get you on the mat, reset your nervous system, relax, flow, and get the energy moving throughout the body, because that's what the yoga asanas really is for, in my mind, in my opinion. It's to move the energy through your body, and that's done with the breath. So if you can breathe throughout this whole series, if what you get out of this 15 days is how to do deep, long breaths, then that's great. That's like 90% of all yoga. So let's start. We're gonna start lying down. Now this is Shavasana position, and it's not always comfortable for everybody. Sometimes it depends on the curvature of your lumbar spine. So if you've got a deep lumbar curve, maybe you want to put something underneath your knees, like a rolled up blanket, or if you don't have one, you can bend your knees like this and place them together. So start to take long, deep breaths and feel that you are starting to breathe into your spine. Each breath counts. Think of each cycle of breath as the breath of life. There is no rushing at all. Let's start to take our knees into the chest and start to rock left and right, side to side. Gently place your feet back down, and then just soles of the feet together, drop your knees on either side. Deep long inhale. Deep long exhale. With each exhale, you're melting down into the earth. And feel the support of Mother Earth, blessing you with chi, prana, and shakti. Now let's do a little spinal twist. We'll do this either with one knee bent, one leg straight, or with both knees. So either this way, or I'm going to do with one leg straight, bending the left knee. Take your right hand outside of your left knee and slowly take the knee over to the right side and turn your head to the left. Doesn't matter if your left shoulder comes up. Doesn't matter if your knee doesn't go fully down. But with each exhale, feel that you're melting further and further down. If you'd like to go deeper, you can maybe stretch out this top leg. Taking your time. It's all about resetting the nervous system. It's not about how many poses you do. It's about how you do the poses, how they feel and how they affect your nervous system. Bring the knee to the chest. And that's what yoga is. It's just a play of the nervous system. Open the knee to the side. If you have two knees, you can do a happy baby pose as well. I'm going to set the left leg down, bring the right knee to the chest. Using the left hand to guide the knee all the way to the left side. Turn your head to the right and breathe. Stick a comment down below as well if you'd have any requests of what you'd like to see in these challenges. Or just drop a note to say hello. It's really encouraging. I'm going to extend this leg. Breathe. And it's really the breath that moves the energy. There's a lot of energy that is flowing through your spine and sometimes stuck as well. So that's why we need the breath to move that through. Let's bring the knee back to the center. And if you're doing 2 knees, you can do happy baby pose. I'm going to send this knee to the right side. Breathe deeply. Now, if you feel that you need to shake around and warm up before we go any further, feel free to pause. I think you can still do that on a live, right? And then just do a few jumping jacks, sun salutations, running in place. I like mountain climbers. Bring the knees together, forehead to the knees, give yourself a gentle squeeze. Now you can roll to the side and come up that way, or you can rock up to seated. Let's chant a few ohms. I'm gonna face you. Legs crossed. Hands to heart center, and maybe you can offer an intention or a gift to the world. Maybe peace, joy, happiness. Some frequency that you'd like to see more in the world and that you'd like to bring into your life as well. I'm going to go for joy today. And then perhaps you can think of what you have in your life right now that brings you this quality, whether that's peace, joy, or whatever else you have chosen. And just feel that appreciation. Let's chant Om 3 times, breathing in. Alright, let's take the soles of the feet together in Baddha Konasana. And if you like, you can stay here, or giving you lots of options here. You can extend in Upavishta Konasana. Inhale, wherever you are, lifting the right arm up. Exhale, just bend over the left side. Now, don't worry if you don't go too far. We're just at the beginning. Every day is different. Feel that you are really stretching out this right channel, the Pingala Nadi, the right energy channel. And then you can go up again, or you can walk forward, forward, forward. It's a nice stretch there of the hamstrings. Lift the left arm up, stretch out the left side, and see if you can reach over. Don't forget those long, deep breaths. It's really what's very important in the yoga practice. Inhale and come up or reach to the front. And if you're all the way up, let's all reach to the front together. Now you can do a Brahmari breath here. You know how to do a Brahmari breath? So it's like the M at the end of the Om. So Om isn't actually just O-M, it's actually A-U-M. So it's the third syllable that you do. This is called the bumblebee breath. And you really need to place your teeth in such a way, you don't like really scrunch them up, but place your teeth together so that you can feel the vibrations throughout your skull, and then that will resonate throughout your whole skeletal system. So it's the M at the end of the Om, mouth closed. Take an inhale. Flex your feet to deepen the stretch. Let's do one more Brahmari breath here. Drop, release. And slowly, gently rise up. Let's bring the legs together. I'm going to put the right knee on top of the left and stack them. So you can also have this option of the lower leg straight, right? And then we will cross the left arm on top of the right. So your arms are in eagle, your legs are in Gomukhasan. Breathing in and breathing out over here, and you also have the option to fold forward. With each exhale, release further. See where there is tension in the body and release. Releasing the arms, rising up. You inhale and rise up, change legs. So remember, you can extend the lower leg. We'll bring the right arm all on top of the left. Sit bones on the mat. You can fold forward or you can stay upright. You can even do a Brahmari breath there. Each exhale, releasing deeper. Bring your awareness into those areas of tension and feel the release. Let's slowly rise up. Placing your hands on the soles of your feet. And just feel that connection. All right, let's do some cobras. Lying down on your belly, extending your toes behind you, hands underneath the shoulders. Roll your shoulders back and down. And then let's do it step by step, okay? So activate your legs, point your toes behind you, feel like someone's pulling them to the back, and then on an inhale, lift your nose, just your nose, and then the cervical spine, so just the head. And then start to push with your hands, so opening up the chest. And look up at the ceiling if you can. Now I can't, I've got 4 plates on my neck. Exhale to lower down. Take your hands behind you, interlace the fingers, roll your shoulders back and down, pressing the tops of your feet on the floor. Inhale, rise up. The snake pose. Your hands will be lifted off of your butt. Now if you want, you can release your hands here and go into upward facing dog, or go straight into child's pose, releasing everything, pushing back, hips towards your heels, rounding out your back. Now the child's pose traditionally is a rounding of the back. I wouldn't put my knees further than hip distance. It's traditionally actually knees together. It's not a hip opener. Of course, you can do what's comfortable for you. We're going to walk our hands forward, look forward, and then come up into all fours, and then drop the elbows down. Let's go for some strength here. Tuck your toes, and then lift your hips up, and then walk your feet to the front. It's just basically a downward facing dog with your elbows down. It's also preparation for your Pincha Mayurasana. It's obviously the alternative here is just to go down and go into your downward facing dog. Okay? Now stay here for a few more breaths. Pulling your belly into your spine, driving your heels down, and really trying to move your shoulders away from your ears. Lower your knees down. And you can release back into child's pose or into seated, into Vajrasana. We're going to do a challenge here. It might be a little bit of a challenge for your knees if you have knee issues. And by the way, if this is already uncomfortable for you, you can use a block and sit on a block. So that way it will be less pressure on your knees. If you're not feeling pressure on your knees and you're feeling good here, let's go deeper. Take the knees hip distance. If that's still good, we're going to, remember you can stop at any point. We're going to take the heels out and drop the hips down. Okay. Breathing in. Breathing out. Slowly take your elbows down, and if that's still okay, maybe you go all the way down. Lifting your arms up. Now some of you might be able to take this into a back bend. So if you're doing that, just make sure that your knees will be hip width. And then you place your hands underneath your shoulders and then you push up. It's a little bit of an advanced move. Wherever you are is fine. I don't need to tell you that. Take a few more breaths here and then we're going to release. Take my elbows to the sides and then use the elbows to help you rise up. All right, so extend your legs to the side. And if you'd like a little bit of a challenge to do that for your core, you press your hands down and you lift. Now take your legs out. Inhale, lift your arms up. Lengthen your spine. Exhale, fold forward. Long, deep breaths. Let's come up, reach up. I brought a watch. It's not really giving me the right time. I think we've done 15 minutes. We're going to give ourselves a twist left and right. And then we're going to lie back down. So right knee to the chest. Place the foot outside of the knee. If you want to stay more aligned, If you have hip issues, just keep it on the same side. All right? Let's inhale, lift the left arm up. And then you can twist, take the elbow outside of the knee, or you can just simply hug the knee, use that as a lever. Your right hand will be at the middle of the mat. Turn your head towards the back of the room. Think of your shoulders in line with the long side of the mat. And if you want to challenge, you extend your leg here. And lift your arm up there. Yes, my leg doesn't straighten. It's the opposite of the hypermobile leg. We'll change legs now. I think my knees are the only part of my body that's not hyperflexible. What part of your body is hyperflexible? Put that on the chat. Breathe. Left side. Inhaling, looking forward. Exhale, release. And I'll let you lie down in Shavasana. Pause this and take as long as you like. And until next time, well, tomorrow actually, it's 15-day challenge. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Ciao, ciao, much love. Welcome to day 2 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. First day actually went a little bit longer than 15 minutes, but we're chill. Anyway, I've got my alarm this time, so chronometer. Do I know how to move this? Yeah, okay, let's begin. So don't forget that you can, of course, move the way you want, listen to your own body intelligence. What's important here is that you're on the mat, you're doing the practice, and you're breathing. Think of the yoga asanas as a way to move the energy throughout your body, and that's what's important. And also to move the stuck energy out of your body and bring in that new energy. All right, so let's go into child's pose. This is how we're going to start today, either hands to the front or to the back. And just release. Now in the traditional child's pose, your knees are together, maybe hip width apart, but nothing more than that. It's not a hip opener. Feel your breath. Take your time with each inhale and with each exhale. Then work on extending the inhale and the exhale. Now, if you have a problem with your forehead on the mat, if it doesn't reach, like your hips have to come up in order for your forehead to reach the mat, here's a trick. So you can get a block, or if you don't have a block, you can have, I'm not a block girl, put one fist over the other and drop your forehead there. Okay? That's your tip for the day. Let's go into a hip opener here. For all of my hip opening yogis, open your knees out to the sides and drop your chest down. Start to empty your mind. And feel that with each breath, you're just releasing more and more into your hips, releasing more and more thoughts from your mind. And each inhale is bringing you something new. Slowly come up when you're ready. If you'd like to stay there longer, of course, go ahead. I'm going to sit in Vajrasana. Now, if this is uncomfortable for your knees, you can put a block between your heels. That should help. Or if you want to sit cross-legged, if that's better for you, go ahead. Again, follow your body intelligence. Right arm up, breathe in. Exhale, right hand on the left knee and twist. I think on the first day, I did too much of an introduction. 15 minutes just went by, so hopefully you'll get more out of day 2. I mean, you can start whatever day you want, right? Inhale, left arm up. Exhale, twist to the right. Think of your shoulders at the same line as the long side of the mat. And you're looking to the back of the room, which I can't do because of my neck. Another story. Inhale, look to the front, honoring the body and all of its limitations and all of its infinite blessings. Open your chest. Again, you can do this cross-legged, right? Arms in cactus. Exhale around your back. Pull your belly in. Right. Do this at your own pace. With your own breath. And round. It's all about retraining your nervous system, and it's all about connecting your energy to whatever you want, actually. I like connecting to the energy of Mother Nature. Connecting to that magical energy. And you've got a lot of things happening in your spine, so just working with your spine really helps to release so much stuck energy in your system. And I'm not just talking about the body, I'm talking about your whole energy system, right? So we're going to shift to cross-legged position. You can do this however way you want. If you want a little bit of a challenge, place your hands on either side and lift and cross the legs, right? Hands on your knees. I'm going to face you now. And let's just do a big round circle. Don't hesitate to move your shoulders, move your neck, chest, all of the spine. And of course your breath. Moving your breath with all of this movement. Your neck as well. My neck doesn't move so much, but I would love to see yours move. Okay, keep going. We're going to the other side. And you are coordinating this with your breath. Let's take an Om, hands together at the heart center. Bring an intention to your heart. What do you want to send out there into the world and what do you want to bring into your life? One Om, inhale. Beautiful. Let's give into all fours position. Okay. Bring your knees together. That's where you're more stable because we're going to lift the left leg up. Knees are bent. And look up. Arch your back and then reach your right hand, so opposite arm, and reach around for the foot. Press with your left hand. And release. Other side, right leg. You can just keep your hand there or left hand reaching around for that right leg. And release. Cat and cow. Inhale, arch your back. Exhale, round. Really pull your belly into the spine. Inhale, arch your back. Inhale, round your back. One more at your own pace. Okay. Now, come onto the middle of the mat. And tie my hair here so it just looks more tidy. Also so it doesn't get in the way. So on your knees. Okay, see, I'm going to do this so you can see the proper alignment. You take your right hand down, extend your left leg. So you want the knee in line with the hip and your right right hand, thinking of the French word, wrist, poignet, in line with your shoulder, all right? And then lift your left arm up. Lift your left leg up if you want, or just keep it down on the floor. You can also bend and open the chest. Bending the left knee, knees together, coming up, and bending over to the other side, poink. Okay, follow that alignment, knee to hip and wrist to shoulder. Extend your right leg, extend your right arm. If you want, you can lift that right leg. Really feel your fingers and toes. Feel how your energy just flows through your body. Breathe. You can hold on to that right foot bending behind you. Let's go into plank so we can extend this leg. Take that right hand down to the floor, hands under the shoulders, and feet behind you. Okay, from here, drop your knees down. Arch your lower back. Bring your elbows just nice and close to your chest. We're going to drop knees, chest, chin. Your toes are touching the floor. Inhale, go into your cobra. Extend your toes behind you, open your chest. Exhale into child's pose. Push back, round your back. And relax, breathe. Now, day one, we did Brahmari breathing. You can try to do that again if you like, especially in this position. It's really lovely. So, if you're joining us just now, that's doing a big long exhale with the M sound. The M at the end of the Om. And yes, there are ways you can do that with the hands. We'll show you a different time, or maybe after this. You take your hands to the right, stretch out the whole left side of the body. And it's not just the whole left side of the body. We're doing this for the Ida and the Pingala Nadi. They are these channels of energy that run alongside your spine, left and right. We're going to the other side now. Stretch out the whole right side of your body. Come back to the center. Rolling up gently. Okay, let's do that Brahmari. You can cross your legs if you want, or you can do Vajrasana. Sitting like this. Now, you can put your index fingers into your ears, or by the cartilage and pressing the cartilage in. Or you can cover all the senses. That's the whole point, is to cover all the senses. In yoga, in Sanskrit, call it pratyahara. It's withdrawing inwards, because all the time we're always like looking out. Everything is outside. It's this way, and then this one is like moving inwards. Okay. So to do this, you have to keep your elbows up, because down here doesn't really work. Thumbs inside your ears, and think of the rest of the fingers covering the senses. So over the eyes, underneath the nose, which is just above the lips and below the lips. Brahmari. Remember that M sound? So do it 3 times at your own pace. Inhale. Mm. so powerful. It's that sense of newness, renewal. Let's come up to standing. Interlace your fingers, lift your arms up. I'm going to show you from the side. You can go up whichever way you like. Lift your hips up, extend your right leg, front, and then left leg. There, finding some balance. Inhale, push up, lifting your heels, pushing your hands up to the sky. Exhale to forward fold. See if you can drop your hands down to the floor. You can bend your knees here if you need to. If you have hyperextended knees, then all of the standing poses you want to do them with slightly bent knees. Now let's place the hands on the waist with a straight spine. Let's inhale and come up. Let's do a gentle warrior one with the left leg to the back, arms up. Let's do like a nice little flow. Exhale into warrior two. So you open your arms, shoulder width, open your hips to the sides, look to the right. You place your left foot so that it's parallel to the short side of the mat. And try to get this nice and low. Right. Face forward, step to the front, step the right leg to the back. You want to, traditionally this is how it was done. Heel to the middle of the back foot, hips to the front, arms up. Let's flow into warrior two. Open the hips to the sides. You adjust your back foot. Look through the left fingers. Okay, so from there, stay where you are. You just now make your feet parallel. I'm going to face you. Stay there. Feet parallel. Roll the shoulders back or place them to your waist. Look up. Lengthen the spine. Exhale. Fold forward. See if you can get the top of your head on the mat. Placing your hands to the waist. Inhale. Rise up. And slowly walk your feet closer together. You're done for the day. That's your 15-minute challenge, day 2. I invite you to do a little bit of Shavasana now, or meditate, or just go and conquer the world. I'll see you at day 3. Don't forget to drop a like, subscribe, and comment below. Bye bye, ciao, ciao. Hi everybody, I'm Sunshine Ross. Welcome to Château de Montcuquet. You've made it to day 3 of your 15-minute, 15-day gentle yoga challenge. So, congratulations. If you just randomly found day 3 and you haven't started with day 1, well, why not start with day 3 or go back to day 1. It doesn't really matter what order you do it in, as long as you breathe, as long as you go into your mat. So let's get to it. As long as you breathe, and you want to breathe deeply as well. Let's start lying down. It's gentle yoga after all. All right, start lying down. Release everything. And if all you can do is just lie down and breathe and let go, that's incredible. It really, really is. Long, deep breaths. Feel that you're breathing from your toes all the way to your head, and then your head all the way to your toes. I forgot to set my timer there. We're going. Long deep breaths in, long deep breaths out. And now slowly bring your right knee to your chest and place your hands just underneath. Now you can keep it there, or you can try to extend it straight and then just do some circles with this leg, with the foot, one direction and the other direction. Bending the knee to the chest and release. Pause. When you're ready, bring the left knee to the chest. Extend, or you can just keep it bent. Remember, follow your mind-body intelligence. Circles with this foot. By the way, please drop a comment below. Tell me how you're doing for this challenge. Call it my lazy challenge. Rotate the foot the other way. It's really about retraining your nervous system. So you need to learn how to relax. Bring the knee further to the chest, forehead to the knee. This is called Pavan Muktasan. How do you retrain the nervous system? You're training it to relax. But sometimes you train it to do like a really difficult movement, and you really have to like make effort, and then you relax as well. So it's not about just all the way relaxing or all the way just being tense, and it's really about both. Right knee to the chest, forehead to your knee. Having said that, sometimes we need to just relax if everything is just too tense. And then, believe it or not, sometimes if everything is too tense, a person can't just go straight into the relaxation. You need to tense them up a little bit more, and then they can release. So now we're going to release. Let me give you a sample of that. So from here, we're going to make fists with our hands, crunch your feet, like curl your toes, and then try and contract every muscle that you can, even your face, and squeeze everything. And you're off 2 inches off the mat, and squeeze your abdomen, squeeze everything. Lift your arms behind you, 2 inches off the mat, squeeze, and then relax and release. Tension released. Well done. Okay. Let's bring the right knee to the chest. We're going to go up to seated. Rotate your neck in one direction. Gently, slowly. And then the other direction. Inhaling your right arm up. Feel the stretch on this whole right side of the body, and then you take the hand outside of the knee and let's twist. Inhaling the left arm up, stretch the whole left side of the body. Ida Pingala Nadi stretching here. Left hand on your right knee, twist. Inhale, center, exhale, release. Beautiful. Lie down on your belly. And just release your forehead to the mat. Release your shoulders, your arms, your legs. Just soften everything down. And now we bend the knees. Hold on to your feet or your ankles. Keep your knees about hip distance, roll your shoulders back and down, and then you lift yourself up. Try to press your feet against your hands. And see if you can lift your knees a bit higher. Now here's the challenge. And you don't have to do this if you don't want. Go into your bird pose, extending your arms and legs behind you. Everything suspended off the air. And then take your hands under the shoulders. Lift up into upward facing dog. Your hips and knees lifted off of the mat. Using the strength here of your arms. You're up on the tops of your feet. Now you can roll into your child's pose or into downward facing dog. And you can explore downward facing dog a little bit. I know for some of you this is going to be too gentle, but it's a gentle yoga challenge, so maybe it's a challenge for you to go gentle. Let's go into Ekapada Kapotasana, right knee outside of the right hand. Now before you start dropping forward, just stay here with your chest open. With each exhale, releasing further down into the mat. If this is just a bit much, you can place a block underneath the right hip. Okay, stay there. You can drop forward if you want. If you feel comfortable here, sit on your right hip, take your left leg to the front. And now, both sit bones on the ground, we can twist to the left. Inhaling, looking front. Now, a little bit of a bonus. You can go into cross-legged or Baddha Konasana, soles of the feet together, if this is too much. I've got heel to knee and knee to heel. And if I look down, it's a lovely triangle there. Breathing in, lengthening the spine. Breathing out, folding forward. Or you can just stay upright if you wish. With each exhale, release all stress, all tension from the body, from the mind, from your soul. Yeah, I can stay here forever. Let's come up. Let's go back in downward facing dog, or you can go into all fours. But down dog is really the easiest way to go into your one-legged pigeon. Left knee outside of the left hand, slowly dropping your hips down. Again, try and stay upright as much as you can. Maybe even challenge lifting your arms up. Okay, if you're comfortable there, bring your right leg all the way around, both sit bones to the floor. You could just exit the pose and come into this pose. Hug your right knee with your left arm. Open the chest, twist. Breathe. And inhale, look front. Again. Baddha Konasana, it's actually, people know it as butterfly, but Baddha Konasana means this is a bound angle pose. People know it as cobbler's pose as well. This is double pigeon, so knee, ankle, ankle, knee. So stay as long as you like. Now, if you want to exit, you can go into Shavasana, and we're going to do a little bit of chanting. Soften and relax with each breath. The magical moments really happens when you go deep inside yourself and all time just disappears. Time is a concept. The other day, go into Shavasana now. You can go into Shavasana now. The other day, the psychometrician, which is like a physical therapist, I would say, or psychometrician, that is English, isn't it? Anyway, she was saying that my daughter needs to learn the calendar so she can have a concept of time. And, you know, I agreed, but at the back of my mind I was thinking, but yeah, but isn't it nice not to have any concept of time? All right, Shavasana. You are in Shavasana. I'm going to sit down so I can do some chants. But soften here your feet. Doing a little body scan. You're lying down. Softening the lower legs, knees. Softening your thighs, your hips, your whole spine, all of your back, rib cage, shoulders, right arm, hand, left arm, hand, and all of your fingers, softening and releasing all the muscles around your face, and releasing all the thoughts from the mind, all the stuck energy from the body. Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urdhvarukamiva Bandhanam Mrityor Mokshamam Ritat. Om Sarvesham Svastir Bhavatu, Sarvesham Shantir Bhavatu, Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu, Sarvesham Purnam Bhavatu, Sarve Bhavatu Sukhina, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Badani Pashyantu, Ma Kashi Dukhabhag Bhavet, Asatoma Satgamaya, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadya Purnameva Mashishate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Stay as long as you like in meditation, in Shavasana. I'll see you for day 4. Much love. Ciao, ciao. Hi everybody, I'm Sunshine Ross. This is Château de Montcuquet. Welcome to your day 4 of the 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. That was a big mouthful. Thank you for joining. Let's hop into it straight away. Let's not waste time. Congratulations if you're following for the 4th day in a row. If this is the first time and you've randomly joined day 4, why not? Yeah, you can start on day 1 if you like, but really you can start any day, not a problem. All right, let's start at the top of our mat and just feel very nice and soft. Let that energy flow through the body. Now it's very interesting because there is keep doing this while I chat with you. There is a side of yoga that is very militaristic. There's a part of yoga that is really all about discipline. You know, Hatha yoga. It's a practice that was really initiated by the ascetics, and then there's a part of yoga that went down south. The king of Mysore asked Tirumalai Krishnamacharya to do a type of yoga for his soldiers. But we're going to do a different yoga. You know, the yoga that has come to the West is both. There's gentle and there's a gentle kind, and it's much more feminine. And also, it's actually like how it's evolved, but still also the more yang. That's a Chinese term, not Sanskrit, but the more like action-oriented also has remained in the West. We're gonna just keep your feet hip distance and swing side to side. So what I was gonna say was, there's a part of yoga where you're asked to like keep everything straight, you know, straight legs, open your chest, lightly contract your abdomen, roll the shoulders back and down. In traditional Chinese exercises, in Tai Chi, Qigong, everything needs to be soft. Think of all of your joints like really soft, so that everything flows really smoothly. We need to do like a challenge with Qigong and how like just chatting too much today, aren't I? Sorry. Okay. So just make everything soft. Roll your head to the left and to the right. You're going to roll the shoulders back and to the front. Now we're going to lift the right arm up. We bring our feet together. I'm going to face you now. And then bend over to the left side. So you put your feet together and then you try to push your hips to the side. Right. Imagine you're a nice crescent moon. Crescent moon. Is that lovely? Inhale, come up. Go to the other side. And I didn't start my timer. Silly me. Inhale, come up. Okay, let's go into goddess pose. So, here is the magic with, if you have your arms out, like so, level of your shoulders, think of a straight line from your wrists down to your ankles. And that doesn't work for everybody, but approximately where the width is that you want to be in all of these standing poses. You see? It works. All right. We're going to take the heels in 45 degrees, toes out, bend your knees. Hands in prayer. Just swing and shift your hips from side to side, and shifting your weight also from right leg, right foot, left foot. Right? Now find some stillness. Long breaths in, long breaths out. Inhaling, extending your legs, pointing your feet over to the front of the mat, right leg to the front. Gonna try and do a balancing pose here. So bend your right knee, hips again facing the front, hands to your waist, and then start to place your weight on the right leg. Now imagine you're extending, making a straight line from your head all the way to the heel. Start to straighten your right leg, at the same time lift the left leg up. Okay, and then maybe lift your arms out to the sides or to the front. Now here's a challenge. You can come back down or you can go straight into tree pose. And here's another challenge. You can come down, or you can take your left leg all the way around, wrap it around your right leg. And we're just going to do the legs here of eagle. And now hands to your heart, release your left leg to the back. Take your hands down. We're going to shift the legs here. Right leg back, left leg front. Hands to your waist, lifting your chest. Okay, place your weight on your left leg. Hips facing the front. Straight line from your head all the way to your back heel. Lift the leg up. Make a T position. Extend your arms to the front or to the sides. Gently dropping down or going straight into your tree. Knees out to the side. And slowly releasing your leg or going straight into your eagle. Right leg wraps around the left. Hips still facing front. Rising up. And release. Take a forward fold. Hips. Hips, legs, hip distance. Now from here, bend your knees and then straighten them again. Do that a few times. Bend and straighten. Bend, straighten. Now we bend, 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 bend. Lift your chest and go into your chair pose. Knees in line with the toes as much as you can. 3, 2, 1. Inhale, rise. Exhale, release. Soften everything down. Wow, we did promise a gentle yoga, didn't we? So let's do this. Turn around. Okay, so you've got a lot of mat in front of you. Lift your arms up. Lift your chest, lift all the sides of your body, and then you're going to dive forward, pull your belly in, and then you walk into plank, and you're going to drop slowly down. You can do this with your knees, chest, chin down first, or go into chaturanga. Drop down, drop down, and release. Soften. Head to toes, shoulders and arms. Very nice. All right. Take your arms to the front. We're going to lift the right arm and the left leg. And hold. And release. And relax. Activate everything. Extend your right leg and left arm. And hold and breathe. And release. Relax. Soften everything down. It's all about retraining the nervous system. So we're training how to contract and then to release. Okay. Now you're going to lift the arms and the legs. So activate your legs, activate your arms. On the inhale, rise up. Feel your glutes working. Spread your toes, spread your fingers. And then release. Well done. Okay, stay there. And soften everything down. You can stay there a little longer, or you can take your hands under the shoulders and go into child's pose. Hips to your heels. You can have your arms to the front, to the back, or make fists with your hands and rest your forehead there. Take 3 more nice long deep breaths. And slowly we're going to roll up to seated. Okay, well done. You can cross your legs here, or you can keep sitting in Vajrasana. If it's too much for your knees, you can put a block between your heels. Inhale, lift your right arm up. Exhale and twist to the left, right hand on the left knee. Look towards the back of the room, of the space. Inhale, lifting the left arm. Right hand behind you. Left hand on the right knee. Twist and breathe. Inhaling to look front. Exhale, release. So you can sit to one side, extend your legs to the front, or a little bit of a challenge. Press your fingers or hands down and lift. Extend your legs in front of you. We're going to point the toes. Take the hands behind us, fingers pointing the same direction as your toes. Oh my gosh, my legs are very dry, they need lotion. Lift your hips up, push your hips up. You can release your head back as well. And alternative, you bend your knees and press down, navel to the sky. We're going to slowly lower down. Cross our legs, or you can do Baddha Konasana, soles of the feet together, and hold on to your elbows behind you. Inhale, extend your spine tall and long. Exhale, fold forward. You can, if that's too much, you can use your hands, bring your elbows down so that you have a little bit of support. Challenge. Interlace your fingers behind you. Press up. On the inhale, wherever you are, let's come up and rise up. Okay, let's do Malasana here. The garland pose. So feet down, 45 degrees. You're into a squat. Your spine is long and tall, hands to heart center. You press your elbows into the insides of the legs, just inside bits of the knees. And breathe in and breathe out. You can also drop your left shoulder down, open your chest, lifting your right arm up. And you can also, yes, bind behind you. Again, long deep breath. It's all about moving that energy. So even when we are, the poses are static, or can be static, but the breath is always moving onto the other side. We're going to release. We'll have a sit down, legs crossed, in a comfortable seated pose. And we're going to do a C curve with the spine. So just imagine the letter C to the left, to the right. And you can also move your arms along with it. No particular way to do it. Just flow with your body and your breath. Move your shoulders, move your neck, chest, hips. Okay, lift your arms up, lengthen the spine, hands together. Stay here for a few breaths. Visualize your spine and visualize energy from way up the top chakra. Not talking about this chakra, but 6 feet up and another 6 feet up. Draw that energy down. into your spine and into the base of your spine. Drop your hands down to your knees. Feel grounded from your tailbone. And feel energy from your tailbone all the way down to the center of the earth, growing roots. And these roots bringing nourishing energy, chi, prana, shakti into your whole system, not just the physical, but also mental, emotional, astral, energetic, all aspects of you. Lift your right arm up, bend to the left. Lift your left arm up, bend to the right. Open your chest to the sky. Inhale, come up. And we're gonna lie down slowly in Shavasana. Okay. Knees before that, take your knees to your chest. Let's do a little spinal twist. Drop the knees over to the right. Breathe. Inhaling center. Bring the knees over to the left side. Turn the head to the right and breathe. We're ready to come back to the center, into Shavasana. Whew. Well done. I'm going to leave you here. Stay as long as you like. Well done for completing chapter 4, day 4 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. Please, after you finish Shavasana, don't forget to write me a comment below, like, subscribe, and I'll see you for day 5, where I will change clothes. I promise. Okay. Bye, much love, ciao, ciao. Hi everybody, this is your day 5 of your gentle yoga challenge, and I've got my timer here for 15 minutes. But I do have a bit of a problem because somebody has commandeered my mat, Monty. Anyway, well, let's start standing, shall we? So let's start with feet hip distance apart. And whether you are outside or indoors, just let your body be soft and stable. You can bend your knees slightly. We're very used to having everything really super straight in yoga, but let's be a bit more gentle and bend our knees slightly. You still want to elongate that spine because there's a lot of energy that we want to flow through the spine, and feel that you're anchored into the ground. Monty's enjoying the sun, and feel that you're bridging in and bringing the energy of the earth through your feet. Now again, it doesn't matter whether you're indoors or outdoors, through your feet, up through your legs, and up through your heart center. Lift up your arms up to the sky and feel that you're bringing in the energy of the universe, the sun, the sky, through your arms, down through your arms, into your heart, and also from the top of your head and from the chakras all the way above, down to the center. And then from the heart, bring that down to your navel. And feel your breath. Okay, so place your hands just a little bit below the navel so that you can really get a feel more of the abdomen. And as you inhale, expand the belly, As you exhale, pull the belly in. Very, very essential in yoga. This is the foundation for all breathing. Inhaling, expanding the belly. Exhaling, belly in. So now we'll add the arms and the heels. If you feel very stable, inhale, lift your arms up, lift your heels up. Exhale, lower your arms and heels. And breathe in. Deep, long breaths, heels up. Exhale, arms down, heels down. Let's add a little bit of a gentle Utkatasana here, which is a chair pose. So inhale, lift your arms up, your heels up. Exhale, keep the arms up and bend your knees. Okay, so you don't want to stick your butt out. You don't want to bring your butt in. So just think all the way down, knees sort of in line with your toes. What you want to see is parallel you bring your spine parallel to your shins. Okay. Inhale, rise up, bend back slightly, and exhale, fold forward. Now when you fold forward, you can bend your knees here. Bend your knees slightly, release your head and neck. And then as you inhale, roll through the spine, pull your belly in and slowly come up. Let's do that Utkatasana again. But this time we'll do knees together, feet together. Bending your knees into your chair pose. Inhale, rise, bend back. Now exhale, take a forward fold. Bend your knees if you need to. Shake your head yes, shake your head no to make sure there's no tension there. Drop your right knee down, drop your left knee down, and now we're at all fours position. Okay, so let's pretend that there's a figure of 8 on the mat, and we're just going to follow this figure of 8 with our spine, with our body, with our breath. Breath is super important in yoga. It helps you retrain your nervous system. Try to go the other direction. I think Monty has figured out that the mat is quite hot. Or there's just something more interesting other than my mat. Come into child's pose. Oh no, he's here. Releasing your hips down to your heels and releasing your head down. And if it's more comfortable for you, you can take 1 fist or 2 fists and set your head there. Now this isn't a hip opener. You want a nice rounded spine in child's pose. So bring your knees together, at most hip width apart. We're going to walk our hands forward, look forward, start to inhale and then slide forward, flattening your belly on the ground. Keep your hands under the shoulders, roll the shoulders back and down, point your toes. Now your toes, the tops of your feet touch the ground. Inhale and rise up into a little cobra. Big breath in. And big breath out. And on your next exhale, you're going to go down. As you come down, you lift your legs up. So, contracting your glutes, lifting your legs. Your hands are just keeping you in place. You're not really pushing very hard. All the power is coming from your legs, coming from your glutes and your back. As your legs come down, inhale and rise back up into a cobra position. If you want to be a bit more gentle, you can place your elbows underneath your shoulders for Sphinx. We're going to go into a downward facing dog from here, lowering down, placing your hands underneath the shoulders, tuck your toes. You can pass through all fours or simply push with your feet and arms into your downward facing dog. Bring your feet together. If you want, you can stay here or you can experiment with some movement, lifting one leg up and the other leg up. I'm going to go into a gentle twist here with our knees down. So bring your right leg in front of the mat, lowering the left knee down. And find some comfort here. Find a solid base. Your hips will be releasing down, especially as you exhale. And then just simply place your left hand on the right knee, outside the right knee, and twist. Turn your head all the way to the back of the room and to the back of the space. Inhaling, look forward. Exhale and recoil back, extending your right leg and fold over your right leg. Big breath in, big breath out. I'm going to walk my hands over to the left side and watch the lower leg also goes to the side. Keep walking your left arm all the way back onto the mat. So now watch your alignment. Don't do anything fancy yet. Just find your alignment first. So shoulder in line with your wrist, your knee in line with your hip, and simply lift your right arm up. Now if you want, you can lift that right leg up. You can also bend and open. Remember, you can go gentle. You can take your arm over the head as well. All right, coming back towards the front of the mat, retrace your steps. Give your hips one more opening. And then tuck the left toes. We're coming back into all fours, or you can go into downward facing dog. Gives you more space if you go into downward facing dog. Maybe pedal your heels here, or just stay neutral and centered. We're going to step the left leg to the front, right between the hands. So here's a special tip for you. If you have problems placing your leg there, here's what you do. So from down dog, you take the right knee down. So we want the left leg to the front, but I take my right knee down and then I take the left leg to the front. I help it with my hand, no worries. Release your hips. Feel your hips ground down. Take a big breath in. Right hand goes over to the outside of the left knee and twist and breathe. On your next inhale, look to the front, and on the exhale, recoil back, extending your left leg. Breath in, breath out. I'm going to walk my right hand all the way to the back, aligning it with my knee. Align your wrist with your shoulder. Adjust your lower right leg as well. So here you can play around with the arms. Open it up. Stretch it to the back. Or you can lift your leg as well. Bend the knee. Reach to the back. And we're going to retrace our steps all the way to the front, releasing the hips. Okay, back into downward facing dog and into child's pose, lowering the knees, rounding your spine, taking a breath. On the next inhale, continue and roll through the spine into Vajrasana. Now, if this is too much for your knees, you can cross your legs if that's much better for you. I'm eating my hair. Okay, inhale the right arm up, keep the left arm down, and then bend at the elbows to reach around for your shirt or your wrists, your fingers, whatever you can reach. Feel the energy through the heart center. Releasing your arms, lifting the left arm, bending at the elbows, opening the chest. Look up if you can. And breathe. Beautiful. We'll release the arms. Sit to one side and extend your legs to the front. Okay, you can bend your knees here if you need to. We're going to do a forward fold. Lift your arms up, breathe in, lengthen the spine, and exhale to fold forward. Try to keep your spine straight as much as you can. Now here's the trick. This is what I always teach my students. With each inhale, you lengthen the spine, even if it's just micro movements, even if the movements are just in your head. With each exhale, go further down. Each inhale, lengthening. Each exhale, folding forward. On the next inhale, we'll rise up. So align your arms with your spine and come up this way. That way you use all of your back muscles. All right, let's end with a twist. Bend your right knee, cross it over. Hug the knee with your left arm and twist. Really think about lengthening your spine as you breathe in and twisting as you exhale. Inhale, look center, exhale, release. Last side, bend your left knee, cross it over. Hug the left knee with your right arm. Inhale, lengthen the spine. And exhale, twist. Inhaling, looking to the front and releasing. And you're ready for your 1 minute of Shavasana. We've got 1 minute left in our 15-minute journey here. But before you do that, you have 1 minute to do one last twist. So as you lie down with your knees bent to your chest, take your right hand, place it on top of the left knee, and send your knees over to the right. Turn your head to the left. And breathe. Hello, Monty. Come up to the center, breathe in. Place your left hand on your right knee, exhale to the left. Turn your head to the right. Remember long, deep breaths. And think of this maybe as just your warm-up, and you can continue your yoga practice. Watch the channel for other videos. We've got full-length ones during yoga teacher training as well. Come back to the center, release your legs, and lay in Shavasana. There's the timer. We did it right on time. See you next time for day 6, and congratulations everyone. Soften and relax your whole body. And visualize your whole body as a body of light. Welcome everybody to day 7, I think. No, day 6. Day 6 of your 15-minute, 15-day yoga, gentle yoga challenge. And I'm here with Monty. I hope he's going to give me some space. All right, I've got my timer. Let's hop to it. 15 minutes to do your gentle yoga. I hope you enjoy. Get yourself settled. Let's start with a little bit of breathing. Okay, let's go ahead and do the alternate nostril breathing and Anulom Vilom Pranayam. So I'll teach you this position with the hands, which is the Shiva Mudra. So you take your second and third fingers right at the third eye. So this is to balance your right and left energy channels, your Ida and Pingala Nadi. This is part of your subtle nervous system. So close your right nostril with your thumb and breathe in through the left. Long, deep belly breaths. Close your left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Close your right nostril and exhale left. You're getting it now. I hope you're getting the hang of it. Inhale left. Close the left. With your ring finger, exhale right. You release the thumb. Inhale right. Close the right with your thumb. Exhale left. Release the ring finger. Inhale left. Close the left. Exhale right. Last time, inhale right. Close the right and exhale to the left. Excellent. All right. Inhale, lift your arms up to the sky, raise your heart. Exhale, twist to the right, take your left hand and place it on your right knee. Try and look towards the back, over your right shoulder. Long, deep belly breaths. It's really important in yoga. Inhale to the center, lift your arms up. And exhale to the left, right hand on the left knee. Nice, long, deep, relaxing breaths. We are retraining the nervous system. Inhale to the center. Nice, big breath. And release your hands down. Place them a little bit behind you for support. And then release your legs, but keep your knees bent. So your feet are wider than your hips. And you're going to just let your knees drop to the right. You can let your left hip rise. It's kind of like a gentle twist here. Come back to the center and then just let the knees drop to the left. Okay, you can go a little bit faster. Exhale to the right. Inhale, center, exhale, left. Inhale, center, exhale, right. One more time, inhale, center, exhale, left. It's okay if you travel a little bit. And inhale to the center. Bring the soles of your feet together. Lengthen through the spine. You can stay here, or if you want, you can fold forward. Releasing all the tension from your body. I'm going to scoot back a little bit so I can have a little bit more mat space. Check your body where you feel tension. Is it around your face, your hips? And then breathe through that space. Release the tension. Let light come in. Inhale, let's rise up. Very nice. Okay, let's go into all fours position on your hands and knees, wrists underneath the shoulders, knees underneath your hips. Inhale and arch your back. Just a very gentle, easy cat and cow. Exhale, tuck your tailbone. Release your head, round your shoulders, round your back, and really pull your belly in. And then the opposite would be releasing the belly, inhaling. Pointing your tail up to the sky, looking upwards. Exhale around. You can start to do that at your own pace. Just one more. We're going to go into child's pose. On the exhale, releasing your hips down to your ankles, softening all the tension of all the muscles of your body, your arms, your spine, all the muscles around your spine, your hips, your buttocks, your legs. Deep breath in and deep breath out. Now start to walk your hands all the way to the right side, outside of your mat. Place your left hand on top of the right. So really find this nice stretch, elongation of the left side of your body. Come back to the center and keep walking all the way to the left, right hand on top of your left hand. Stretching out that whole right side of the body. And you know what? These side stretches, though they're so simple, are so good for you. They're really working on your Ida, Pingala Nadi, your subtle nervous system. Come back to the center, roll through the spine as you come into seated position. Come back into all fours. Tuck your toes under and exhale into your downward facing dog. Nice and easy downward facing dog. And then walk gently towards the front of your mat. Your feet between your hands. Release your head and neck, chest towards your thighs. And then just rock side to side. If you want, you can separate your feet to give yourself more stable balance. Keep rocking and swaying left and right, and at the same time pull your belly in and start to roll and rock and go upwards, still going left and right until you find yourself here at the top. Now interlace your fingers, press your palms up, stretch up, no back bend, just all the way straight. And then if you like, you can also lift your heels up. Find some balance there. Is that Monty? Yes, it's Monty. Lower your heels and release your arms. Let's do an Utkatasana, the chair pose. And sit on the doggy. Inhale, rise up. Okay, hands to the heart center. Just take your left leg. Wow, thanks, Mont. Take your left leg to the back. We're going to do a nice, gentle warrior one. Okay, hips towards the front. And lift your arms up to the sky. Tell you what, you can do this alternative. Create a lotus mudra. Join your thumbs and your pinky fingers and sort of like create the shape of a flower. Send it right at your heart center and think of what energy you'd like to send out to the world. You are the holder of this frequency of love, generosity, joy. Which one is it? Closing your palms, sending that to your heart and stepping to the front. Whew. Breath in and long breath out. So now when you're ready, you step your right leg to the back. I'm a traditional teacher, so if it doesn't hurt your knees or your ankles, try and get your heel in line with the middle of the back foot. Not heel to heel, heel to the middle of the back foot. Back foot is 45 degrees, hips facing front. And here you go with your lotus hands, the lotus mudra. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. And one more breath. Now instead of stepping to the front, we're going to lift our arms up, lean forward, and then take your hands on either side of your left foot. Step the left foot back. You're back into your downward facing dog. Start to lift your heels up and then go into plank position. shoulders just above your wrists, and hold here for 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. You can drop your knees down, well done, or you can bend your elbows and help yourself down, nice and slowly and gently. Take a moment to relax, either with your arms by your sides, or you can make a pillow with your hands. Take your time, it's important. Don't anticipate what's next. Soften your head. Soften your spine, your arms, your hips, your right leg, your left leg, and your feet. Yoga is all about the contraction and expansion. Now, some would say yin and yang, but of course those are more, they connect, but let's stick with Sun and Moon and Ida Pingala, because they are more in the realms of yoga philosophy and Sanskrit. Yin and Yang are Chinese terms from Chinese philosophy, which Yin Yoga borrowed. Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna lecture. If you want my lectures, you can come to the teacher training. Take your arms behind you, palms facing up, roll the shoulders back and down. Now start to activate your arms all the way down to your fingers, all through your back. Activate that. Activate your glutes, your legs, all the way down to the toes. And inhale. Rise up, lifting your arms, lifting your legs, spreading your fingers and toes. The bird pose. So keep your legs not more than hip width apart. So don't do this motion. And breathe. Let's do a little challenge here. So take your hands underneath your shoulders and go into a cobra, or the challenge is to go up into an upward facing dog, which means you use the strength of your arms, lift your knees up, hips and knees lifted, and release back down. And soften everything. If at this moment you'd like to do a child's pose, you can do that as well. We're going to do a Dhanurasana, the bow pose, and then we're going to go into child's pose. So, take one more nice, long, deep breaths here. We want to always be conscious about our breath. Bend your knees, hold on to your ankles or your feet, roll the shoulders back and down, and on the inhale, lift your knees up and your chest up off of the ground. Still breathing. On the exhale, release. Soften everything down. Then start to slide your hands under the shoulders and push yourself back into the child's pose. Now this is the child's pose where we are rounding our spine, rounding our back. And would you believe it? That's day 6 done. Well done, you. Congratulations. You can think of this as a warm-up and check out our other videos. I've got full-length videos on the channel as well. Or, that's it. Relax now. You've reset your nervous system. Much congratulations. And I hope to see you here again for day 7. I promise I will learn how to count. Day 6 today, day 7 tomorrow. Ciao, ciao. Much love. Bye. everyone, welcome to Château de Montcuquet. I'm Sunshine Ross and this is day 7 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. Got that right this time. Okay, so I need a timer. We're really gonna time 15 minutes, otherwise I just go over. But get yourself settled in your mat. There you go. And we will begin. Let's begin in Shavasana this time. So take your feet towards the edges of your mat, your arms away from your body, and let your whole body go. I mean, we can do a whole 15 minutes of Shavasana, but we'll just stay here a few minutes. We'll add some movements in, don't worry. Soften your feet. Soften your legs, right leg, left leg, your hips, your back, all the muscles of your back along your spine. Release your belly, your chest, your shoulders, your arms, all the way down to your fingertips. Soften and relax all the muscles of your face and around your eyes, your jaw. Feel yourself supported by the earth and being nourished by the earth. And feel that you are breathing as one with the earth. Let your belly and chest rise as you inhale. And your belly and chest fall as you exhale. Now let's take the knees to the chest and bring the forehead to the knees and just start to rock side to side. If you wish, you can keep your head down and rock side to side this way. We're going to start with a few gentle twists. So find the center, take your right hand on top of your left knee and slowly guide your knees all the way to the right and turn your head left. As you exhale, feel that you are releasing any and all tension along your spine. As you exhale, you go deeper in your twist. Maybe you can give yourself a little leg extension as well. Now bring your knees to the center. Left hand goes on top of the right knee and slowly lower the knees to the left. Turn your head to the right. Deep breath in. And deep breath out. Think that with each breath, with each exhale, you are emptying your mind. And emptiness doesn't have to mean nothingness. Think of it as being open. Open to the universe. Extend your legs if you wish. And we're going to come back to the center. You can go into happy baby pose or Supta Baddha Konasana. Taking the soles of your feet together and then releasing right knee to the right, left knee to the left, just letting go. Feel that you breathe through your hips, around your abdomen. Stretch your arms up, all the way behind you. And then now bring your hands down by your sides, palms facing down. We're going to need that in a minute. Bring your knees slowly together. Knees are still bent and we place our feet hip distance. So I don't want you to put your heels right against your butt. Just being careful of the knees. Just have in alignment your knees with your ankles. Okay, now press your feet down and then very consciously tuck your tailbone, just the tailbone. Tuck your tailbone under and lift just a few inches off the mat. A few inches, so not going all the way up, just a few inches. And release. And then again, exhale, take the tailbone. and then release. Take a breath in. Now notice what's happening to your legs. Notice that, check that your legs aren't opening as you lift up. Really press your feet down. Imagine you have a block between your knees, or if you don't have a block, you can even place a book there or a pillow. This time we're going to go a little bit higher. Tuck your tailbone and lift all the way up. Now I'm keeping a distance between my chest and my chin. I've got lots of things going on in my neck, but if you want, you can bring your chest all the way up to your chin and feel that stretch throughout your thighs. Keep your buttocks strong. Lift your arms behind you. And slowly lower down. And release and relax. Now you can keep your arms there. You can place them on your sides. But we will now walk our feet closer together. Feet together, but you still have the heels in line with the knees, knees in line with the heels. Press your feet down, tuck your tailbone and lift up. Up, 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 nice and high. Press your right foot down, just the right. Lift the left knee to your chest and then extend the legs straight. Bend the knee and lower down. Push your hips up and lower back down. Take a breath in and a breath out. Take another breath in. As you breathe out, press your left foot and lift your hips up. Then bring your right knee to your chest. Keep lifting your hips up and extend your right leg straight. Bend the knee, lower down, push your hips up, and lower back down. Beautiful. Extend your legs all the way to the corners. And then some more. We're going to do the starfish pose, so your arms go out into a V. It's a little bit different from Shavasana. Try and sense what kind of energy this brings to you, this position brings to you. Feel that you're drawing energy into your hands and feet and into the center of your body, into that spinal core. Imagine your spine is this like center of energy, you know, like a sword. Now on the next inhale, we'll send our legs together, bring the knees together. You can either rock to the side and help yourself up that way, or you can rock up to sitting, just like that. Okay, so let's cross our legs here. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. On your next inhale, lift your right arm up. And we're going to bend over to the left side, really extending that right side of the body and that right energy channel, left elbow down to the floor. You can turn your head up to the sky. Inhale and rise up, lifting the left arm up and over to the left. Stretch out the whole left side of the body. One more breath. Inhale, rise. And exhale, release. Okay, nice. So let's do a little breath here. Let's do a little breath work. So we want to exhale forcefully through the nose. As we exhale, we pull our belly in. Okay, so some of you might know this from previous classes. We're going to do it slowly. So exhale, you pull your belly in. The inhale is just natural. So it looks like this. It's called Kapalabhati, the shining skull. It's not fire breathing. Fire breathing is something different. That's an active inhale, active exhale. If you're wondering, this is just active exhale, and the inhale is natural. And what it does is it helps you cleanse your body. It also gives you a little bit of fire and heat, okay? Take a big breath in. Hold your breath just for a few seconds. Just imagine that you're holding that beautiful, lovely energy in and let it all out. Good job. Let's go into all fours position. On your hands and knees. Bring your knees together. Knees just underneath the hips. Extend your left leg to the back and then bring it up hip height. So not all the way up, just hip height. And then extend your right arm up and hold it here. You're still breathing. And lower down. Okay, take a little cat and cow. Arch your back, inhale. Exhale around the back. And find neutral position. Extend your right leg. Lift it up hip height. And lift the left arm up. Hold. And getting back down. Very nice. Let's go into plank. So extend the left leg. Extend the right leg. And hold it there for 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now, bend your knees, lowering the knees down. Arch your back, right? Arch your back, and then elbows to the sides. Bend your elbows and bring your chest and your chin down. This is called Ashtangasana. Your toes don't go up, they stay down. The 8-point. Ashta means 8, Anga means branch. The 8-branch posture. Inhale. Slide into your Sphinx with your elbows underneath the shoulders. Breathing in and breathing out. Shoulders away from your ears. Toes pointing all the way to the back. Now on the exhale, we slowly lower ourselves down. Extend your arms to the front, your thumbs pointing up, and then we're going to now lift our whole body, lift your arms, lift your chest, lift your legs, squeeze your buttocks into your locust. One more lift. And you release. What's our time? I think we've made it. We're gonna give ourselves, you're gonna love this, a few more postures. One more pose, I think, left and right. So we're gonna do the crocodile. Very, very simple. The crocodiles. Bring your elbows underneath your shoulders. Bend your left knee. Sort of like tree, but your foot doesn't really need to touch the other leg. You want more of like this angle, a right angle between your spine and your thigh. And there, it's just a gentle opening for your back. We're breathing fully and deeply, allowing that breath to cycle through us. Allowing the energy to flow through. We will release and go over to the other side, bending your right knee out to the side, shoulders away from your ears. You can also actually just take your chest down and lie down. That's an alternative as well. Use your body intelligence and say, your body is intelligent, it has intelligence. We're going to extend to the back, lay down and flip around so that we can go into, yep, you got it, Shavasana. Well-deserved Shavasana, and that's it. Congratulations. Day 7. Onwards and upwards for day 8. Much love. Ciao, ciao. Don't forget to like and subscribe. You stay there. I better get up. Hello everybody, welcome back. You've made it now with me to day 8 of your 15-day gentle yoga challenge for 15 minutes. So let's start off standing today on our mat. Inhale and lift your arms up. Take a nice easy back bend. And exhale, fold forward. You can bend your knees here if you wish. And now take your right leg all the way to the back. Yes, we are doing sun salutation, but nice and slow. Releasing your hips down. Hold your breath and step the left leg to the back. You are in plank pose. Exhale, drop your knees down. Arch your lower back. Bend your elbows, keep them to the sides, and drop your chest and chin down. Inhale, slide forward, release your hips. Point your toes to the back, open your chest and lift your chest up, look up. Take your toes, exhale, lift your hips up. All the way up and back. Look forward, inhale, step your right leg all the way to the front, release your hips. Exhale, and bring your left leg to the front, take forward fold. Inhale and rise up, all the way up, bend back. Exhaling all the way down. Inhaling, step the left leg to the back. Hold your breath, step the right leg to the back into plank. Exhale your knees, chest and chin down, elbows to the sides. Inhaling into a cobra. Releasing the hips, so opening the chest, press with your hands. Keep your hips down to the floor. Exhale, tuck your toes, lift the hips up and back. Inhale your left leg to the front. Exhaling, feet together. Inhale, rise up, no back bend, just straight all the way up. And exhale, release. Let's do warrior 2, but before that, we just want to stand here for a little while and just feel the standing position. Connect your hands to your thighs. None of this, that's like just throwing your energy away. So bring your hands to your thighs and connect to your body. Feel the connection of your feet down into the earth. Connect to the earth. Breathing in and breathing out. Let's try a nice, easy, gentle tree pose. So we're placing the right foot on the ground and our weight on this leg, but try not to sink on your hips. Feel this hip lifted, and you want to engage your abdominals a wee bit and start to lift your left leg. You can keep your toes on the ground, or you can lift it just below the knee or up higher here with your knee out to the side, and keep your hands to your waist or to your heart center or up here. One more breath. Exhaling, releasing your arms, releasing your legs, and shake your legs out a tiny bit. Okay, press your left foot into the ground, so don't sink on this hip, keep it lifted. Send your right leg up. Remember, you have choices. It can be on the ground, it can be below your knee. Raising your abdomen, hands to the heart center, on your waist or above your head. And don't let go of your concentration on the breath. Always, always return to the breath. Deep breath in and deep breath out. On the exhale, we're going to let it all go, releasing the legs, releasing the arms. Shake it out a wee bit. Okay, we're going to step sideways with our feet parallel. So if you remember, this is your magic distance, or more or less works for everyone. If you have your arms out this way, up towards the height of your shoulders, imagine a straight line from your wrist all the way down to the floor, and that's roughly where you want your ankles to be. Okay, so from here, roll the shoulders back, lengthen your spine, point your elbows out to the back, or maybe extend your arms behind you, interlacing your fingers. Lengthen the spine, breathe in again, and then exhale, fold forward. Now try to feel the outside edges of your feet. I'm going to place my hands down actually, because I don't want too much pressure on my head. There's a lot of things going on in my neck. But you go ahead and try to bring the top of your head on the mat. Breath in, deep breath out. Now I'm going to ask you to release your arms down to the floor so that we're the same now. You want to lift or halfway lift your back and just place your hands underneath your heart. So your hands would be together. Place your right hand down and then lift your left arm up. You can just keep your legs stable. So the twist is really coming from the spine. Exhale, release. Press the left hand down, inhale, lift your right arm up. Controlling the legs so that the movement is just coming from your spine. And exhale, release. Okay, walk your hands towards your right foot, and we're going to first of all turn your foot, so both feet actually, so they're about 45 degrees, and start to bend your right knee. Okay, so if you have a block, you can put a block underneath your hips, or for some of you, your heels might be up. That's fine. We do what we can, hands to the heart center. We work with our body intelligence. Maybe you can place your hands down or keep your hands to heart center and breathe. Opening through the chest, through the spine, feeling the energy flow throughout our whole body. Sending the hands down, raising up so that we can go over to the other side. Hands to the heart center, or you can keep your hands down for support. Long breath in, long breath out. Okay, we're going to sit all the way down and join the legs together so that we're extending the legs together. We'll bend the knees. Place the hands about a foot, so about your forearm distance behind you, fingers pointing to the front. And then on an inhale, lift your hips up. And then if you want, we can do that Kapalabhati, breathing. Lowering down. Keep your chest lifted, place your hands underneath your knees and start to point your toes, lifting your heels. Find your balance and lift your lower legs up. Maybe you can challenge yourself, extend your arms or even extend your legs. Getting back to the floor with the feet down. Inhale, extending the arms up, lengthening the spine, and exhale, twist to the right. Send your left arm outside of the right leg. And what you're doing is you're using that as a lever to get into your twist up towards the back of the room. Inhale, center, lift your arms up. Lengthen the spine, exhale, twist. the center. Lift up and exhale. Just round your body out, rounding out into your knees. And then start to roll slowly down. Make sure that you're in the middle of your mat. Rolling slowly down. Releasing your spine in contact with the earth. Releasing your legs one by one towards the corners. Softening and relaxing your feet, your legs, your spine. Softening your fingers, your hands. Now, let's go back to the breathing. We always go back to the breathing. There is no yoga without breathing. So, see if you can inhale for 4 counts. And exhale for 8 counts. I'll leave you to it, inhaling for 4 counts and exhaling for 8 counts. So let's do that for about a minute. You are still lying down. You can place one hand on your chest, one hand in your belly. Give yourself one more full breath here. Very nice. We're going to do the fish pose. So you remember, you're still lying down. I'm just going to get some props here. And if you don't have a block, you can have a pillow. You can also do it without a pillow. I'm going to show you with a pillow. And you will just place it along your spine, right from, because my pillow is big, I can start from sort of waist area, but otherwise you can place it more towards the bra line or towards the upper middle back. Now, if you want to be careful of your neck, like me, I'm actually going to put that all the way up to my head, but my chest is still open and my head is relaxed. And for you, you can actually go ahead and open and extend your neck and place the top of your head on your mat. Let the top of your head, the crown chakra, touch the earth. Palms of your hands facing upwards, receiving the energy of the universe through your hands and through your feet. As each thought arises, let it come, just notice it, and then let it go. As each thought arises, just notice it, let it come, and let it go. Feel your breath like a wave. As you inhale, you expand your belly and your chest all the way up to your shoulders. And as you exhale, feel your shoulders relax, your chest, and then your belly. Stay there for a few more rounds. And actually stay here as long as you like. And you've made it through another day of your 15-day Gentle Yoga Challenge. Congratulations! I hope to see you again here soon for the next edition. Do watch the channel for all of our adventures here at the chateau, and also for more yoga and meditation, shamanism, spirituality. Namaste and much love. Ciao, ciao. everybody! Welcome to day 9 of your 15-minute, 15-day gentle yoga challenge. That is a mouthful, but the yoga is not. It's very easy. So let me turn the camera around and we can begin. Timer starts now. And so lay on your mat. Let's start in child's pose today. You can have let's start with your knees not more than hip distance. Allow your back to round out. Say hello to your pet. And take nice long deep breaths. Just let your whole body soften. Let's slowly open our knees as wide as you feel comfortable. Let your chest drop to the ground. And feel that space and opening through your hips, through your spine. And feel that light moves into these spaces that you create within the yoga practice. So slowly looking to the front, let's slide forward. And let's do a little Sphinx pose, placing your elbows just underneath your shoulders. Grow your spine and your neck long. And here, try to imagine a line of energy from your feet all the way up to the top of your head. And acknowledge that you are made of light. Beautiful light. Long deep breaths in. And long deep breaths out. Know that when you are breathing, it's not just air, but it's prana. And make a wish or an intention for your practice. Moving down slowly, hands under the shoulders, and push yourself into Vajrasana position. So sitting on your heels. If this is uncomfortable for you, you can sit cross-legged. So create that intention. Maybe you have a wish for your personal life or your spiritual life. And let's open with an Om. Breathe in. Om. And what a beautiful, authentic and integral part of your practice. Just vibrating with the universe. 2 more. Inhale. Oh, somebody needs to cut out those sneezes. That's the reality of having allergies. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Let's rise up onto our knees. And from here, extend your left leg. Lift your right arm up and just give yourself a nice stretch over to the left side. Long deep breaths through the whole right side of the body. Inhale, rise. Bring your left knee in, extend your right leg out. Lift the left arm and reach over towards the left side. Stretching out your whole left body. And you are extending left and right energy channels as you do so. Come up to center, breathing in. Exhale, release. Let's do a camel pose, but don't worry, I know camel pose can be quite intense, but we're going to do it gently. Let me teach you how to do it gently. So knees are hip width apart, shoulders all the way back. Place your hands on the low back and just do a nice gentle bend. And keep your chin to your chest. Only if you feel comfortable you can release your head. But be careful of the joints there of your neck. Inhaling. Straighten out. Exhale, just round out your spine. Releasing your hips to your heels. Now let's do that as a gentle flow. Inhale, rise up, gentle camel, Exhale, sitting down, rounding the back. Inhale, rise up, and maybe you can even do cactus arms, gentle camel, or hands on the low back for support. Exhale, rounding out. Do 2 more at your own pace. Really feel the breath. And maybe you'd like to go deeper, place your hands by the heels. Or maybe you don't want to go all the way up. You can just stay here, open the chest. Exhale, round. Very nice. So, maybe one more. It's a mosquito trying to bite Monty. This video is a disaster. Mosquitoes, sneezing, but it's real. Okay, extend your right leg. Bringing your left heel towards you. Rise, lengthen the spine, lift the left arm, bend towards the right side. Long, deep breaths. One more. Inhale, rise. Lengthening right up. And then reaching over to the opposite side. Legs don't change. Inhale, rise up. And release. Okay, stay here for a few breaths. Just being here and now. And we will change legs. Right heel in and left leg out to the sides. Lift your right arm up, lengthen the whole right side of the body. Exhale, bend over to the left side. Stretching your right side. Remember, it's stretching out your right and left energy channels. Ida Pingala Nadi here. One more breath. Inhale, rise up once more, left arm up. Right hand goes to the floor, to the ground. Stretch over to the left side. Inhale, rise up. And exhale, release. Okay, so before we change legs, just keep your legs this way. Your right heel is still towards you, left leg out. You simply take this right hand behind you for support. Now push your hips up. And just give a nice opening, chest up to the sky. And then come back down. Let's do that as a flow 3 times. Breathe in. And out. Breathe in. And of course you can do that at your own breath. And one more. Okay, let's face, before we go to the other side, square your hips to face your left leg and fold forward over the left leg. Just for a few short breaths. Inhale, rise. And we'll change legs over. Okay, left heel towards you, right leg extended, left arm goes behind, just about a foot behind your left hip. Pushing your hips up to the sky, chest open, inhaling and exhale to release. 3 more at your own pace, breathing in. Breath is important. Push up, open chest. One more. Creating that space to create energy. So hips square. Your left foot is against the inner thigh. Lifting the arms, lengthening. Exhale, short forward fold over the right leg. Breathing in. Breathing out. Breathing in. And breathing out. Inhale, rise. Exhale, release. Extend both legs to the front of you. So you can do this also with your knees bent. So with knees bent, let me show you. it will be reverse plank. So you start off this way, okay, with your knees bent, feet in front of you, and you place your hands behind. Now, the second option is legs would be extended. There's something on Monty's. Sorry, I got distracted. It's the thorn. Poor guy. Okay. Pressing your hands down and pushing. I've got to adjust a little bit. And then pushing your hips up, pointing your toes down. You can release your head back or you can keep looking forward. Opening chest. And release down. Okay, bring your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees. Point your toes, lift your heels. Find your balance. And then open up into a nice, easy boat pose. Chest. Now if you want, you can grab hold of your feet. Take a breath in. As you breathe out, see if you can extend your legs. We release the legs slowly, lengthening the spine, and we fold forward. Monty saw something in his, maybe it's sky. Inhale, let's rise up. I think it's Jay. We're gonna lie down now. Now that we have space, Monty's not here. Now he's back. Monty can lie down too. Hug your right knee to your chest. Let's do Bhavan Muktasana. Forehead to your right knee. Breathe. And release. Left knee to the chest, forehead to the knee. Check the time. You're doing great. We're doing great. Release. Okay, right hand on top of that left knee. Send the knee over to the right side. Turn your head left. Enjoy the stretch, the opening through your body, the flow of energy. Breathing in prana. Letting the prana flow as you exhale. Come to the center. Right knee to the chest. Monty, I need to twist to the other side. Please. Please, 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 please. Okay. Turn your head to the right. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. And I invite you to go into Shavasana now. Or perhaps go into a little bit of a half bridge, bending your knees, lifting your hips, or perhaps going to do a half shoulder stand, lifting your legs up and supporting your back. I'm not going all the way, just keeping space between my chin and my chest. Give yourself about 10 breaths. But at any point as well, you can stay in your half bridge or your Shavasana. And this is where we shall meet. Completely fully relaxed and letting everything go. Time check, you've got a few minutes to enjoy this. But you have, my dear friends, completed. And congratulations, day 9 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. So much love, ciao ciao, and see you for the next time. Bye bye. Hi everybody, and welcome to day 10 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. We're going to start standing today with your feet about a meter apart. So if you have your arms up shoulder height this way, imagine a line from your wrists all the way down, and that's where roughly you want your ankles to be. Point your toes out about 45 degrees, and let's start with a nice big inhale. And exhale, cactus arms, bending the knees into your goddess. Inhaling, rising up, lengthening the arms, opening the arms into a V, exhaling, goddess pose. Breathing in, pure prana, exhaling. One more time, at your own pace, at your own breath, exhale. Of course, you're free to modify any of these. Okay, do one more. Exhale. Okay, let's turn our feet towards the front of the mat. So you want your hips to face the front, your back foot about 45 degrees. Press the inside edge of your front foot, outside edge of your back foot. Inhale, lengthen your spine. Exhale. About halfway, or if you want to go all the way down, you can take your hands down. Let's go into a tiny little flow. Inhaling, lengthening the spine. Exhaling, folding forward. Inhale, lengthen. And exhale, fold forward. Of course, if you don't prefer that flow, you can just stay here. Stay a few breaths. And take your hands to your waist. Inhale, rise up. And we'll point our feet towards the back of the mat. Right foot 45 degrees. Left foot straight forward. Hips facing straight towards the back. Take an inhale here. Lengthen your spine. Lifting your arms. Exhale halfway. And you can stay halfway, or you can stay all the way down. Stay there or go into a flow. Breathe in. Exhale, breathe out, fold. Inhale. Exhale. Breathing in and breathing out. Okay, let's come up, rise up, breathing in. Exhaling, releasing your arms. Okay, now let's have the left foot parallel to the short side of the mat, right foot parallel to the long side of the mat. Legs are nice and straight, lifting your arms shoulder height. Reach towards the front of the room. Triangle, right hand down, left arm up. And you can use a block or place your hand on your shin or try to reach all the way down. Try to think about your spine in line with your right leg. Looking up towards the sky, to the ceiling. And now let's do a flow with our arms, reaching forward, all the way down and back up. And do that with your breath. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. I'm going up. And just simply pivot your feet the other way. Right leg parallel to the short side of the mat. Left leg parallel to the long side of the mat. Press your hands down. Extend your arms shoulder height. Reach towards the back of the room. Soften your left hand down and your right arm up. And stay here and breathe. Or you can spin your arms around with your breath. Moving with the breath, breathing in and breathing out. Breathing in and breathing out. Beautiful. Just feel the flow of that energy. We're going to rise up. We're going to point our feet towards the front of the room once more. I think I have space here. We're going to drop the left knee slowly down. Bend both knees here. So we come into a low lunge. You can keep your right hand on the thigh for support. Breathe in your left arm up. And just do some nice gentle circles here with the arms. And as you do that, you're slowly releasing your hips down with the breath. Now come up a little higher and twist. Just a gentle twist towards the right. Left hand on your outside of the right knee. Right hand on the waist. Look towards the back of the room. Inhale, look to the front. We'll change legs over. So bring my right knee in. I bring my left leg to the front. Left foot down. Okay, so sink your hips low. Left hand on your thigh for support. Inhale, the right arm up and back down. Just play around with it. Breathing in and bring it out. Breathing out. Breathe. Breathing through the nose, long breaths. That's what yoga is all about. Gonna lift up slightly. I just got stung by a little weed there. Okay, so my leg is a little bit more square. I feel more stable. Place my left hand on the knee. Sorry, right hand on the left knee to twist, turning your head towards the back of the room. Left hand to your waist. Take a deep breath in. A deep breath out. Deep breath in. Each time you exhale, twist a little bit deeper. Bringing the knees together. Time check, and we're going to go into child's pose. So dropping your hips down to your heels and forehead to the mat. Long, deep, relaxing breaths. Think of it as a mini recovery, a little rejuvenation. Now we're slowly going to roll up, back to sitting, coming up onto our knees to stand. Okay, so let's have our feet about hip distance or a little bit more. That will help give you more of a stable support. Now take your right hand on the left shoulder, left hand on the right hip. Basically just cross. And we're going to twist to the left. Just keeping your feet firmly planted into Mother Earth, into the ground, and you can feel the lovely twist through all of the joints here. Inhaling center, change arms over, left hand on the right shoulder, right hand on the left hip, twist to the right, keep twisting, and keep planting your feet down. Inhale, lengthen the spine. Exhale, twist. Micro movements as you breathe. And while you're there, maybe think of something that you love, that you appreciate in your life. Think of all those good stuff. Inhale, center, and release. Okay. So either feet together or hip width apart. We're going to do a few Utkatasans, chair pose. So I'm going to have my feet a little bit hip distance. Inhaling, lifting your arms. The back is straight and you just simply bend your knees. I'm going to do this as a flow. Inhale, rise. Exhale, chair. Inhale, rise. Exhale, chair. Now we're going to inhale, rise, and we're going to lift our heels. Inhale, rise. Lift the heels up and balance. Hold. Breathe. And on the next inhale, slowly lower the heels and lower the arms. Connect your hands to your thighs. Stay here for a few breaths. Feel that you are bringing in energy from Mother Earth. Even though you're indoors, it doesn't matter. I did a time check with my feet. Even if you're indoors, it doesn't matter what the ground is. Feel the energy from Mother Earth lifted up through your feet, up throughout your whole body. Sense energy from the sky, the higher dimensions, the universe, up through the higher chakras and down through the crown chakra and throughout your whole body. We're going to take the left leg to the back, 45 degrees. The left foot is 45 degrees, hips face front. Just a nice, gentle warrior one. Long breath in and long breath out. On the next inhale, we step to the front. Release your arms. Take a moment just for your breath. And we'll go to the other side, right leg back, 45 degrees. Hips face forward, bend your left knee, lifting your arms. Oh, I feel more stable now that Monty is lying down on my foot. Long breath in, long breath out. Then slowly bring that right knee all the way down to the ground. Connect the left knee to the right knee and take child's pose here. Forehead on the mat, rounding your spine. Take another deep breath. And then slowly on the inhale, roll yourself back up. And now you can cross your legs if that's more comfortable for you. You're going to go ahead and do a twist here. So lifting the right arm up, lengthening, and exhale, twist to the left. Turning your head over towards the back. Inhaling the left arm up. Take it over towards the outside of the right knee. You're reaching your right hand towards the back of the room. Turn your head to the right or towards the back of the room. As you inhale, lengthen the spine. As you exhale, twist deeper. Now let's inhale and look to the front. Let's go on all fours, last move. Let's do just a little bit of a cat and cow here. Wrists under the shoulders, knees under your hips. Inhale, arching your back, pointing the tailbone up, releasing your belly. Exhale, pulling the belly in, pointing your tailbone down, releasing your head down. And let's do that with the breath at your own pace. Last one or two. And now I invite you to lie down in Shavasana position. So lying down with your feet towards the edges of the mat. And release all stress. Hi everybody, and welcome to day 10 of your 15-day gentle yoga challenge, 15 minutes each. I'm going to turn the camera all the way around and I'll see you on the mat. Okay, we're going to start today in Shavasana. I'm going to get my timer ready and you get yourself ready. In Shavasana, and please completely let your thoughts fall away. Let your body sink into the mat. Let yourself be and be with the breath. Watch your belly and your chest rise and fall with each cycle of breath. Breath is super important in yoga. Spine is super important in yoga because you have a lot of energy flowing through the spine, different channels of energy. Let's bring the legs together, give ourselves a big long stretch to the back, to the front. Point and flex your feet. Bring your shoulder blades together, arch your back, and then relax once more. Yoga is also about that contraction and the letting go. That way our nervous system builds resilience. Our whole body system builds resilience. We're more resilient to stress of everyday life. On your next inhale, bring your right knee to your chest. Then gently bring your forehead to the knee. And exhale, release down. We'll exchange the knees. Bring your left knee to the chest. Extend your right leg down. And on an exhale, lift your head and shoulders off the mat. Touch your forehead to the knee. Squeezing your belly. And exhale, relax. Bringing both knees in, let's just do some circles with the knees to one direction and the opposite direction. Gently stimulating the abdomen this way. Pressing your feet down, let's leave them at hip distance. Palms facing down, arms beside you, shoulders away from your ears. Press your feet down and on an inhale, tuck your tailbone, point your knees to the front, keep pointing them to the front, don't let them open, and start to lift your hips up. Imagine a nice diagonal line from your knees all the way to your chest. Now to protect your cervical spine, you don't need to bring your chest all the way to the chin, but if you feel like you want to engage more Vishuddha chakra, you can go ahead and do that. Then slowly lower down, one vertebra at a time. Soften and relax your spine. Now start to take the soles of your feet together. Drop your knees to the sides, right to the right, left to the left. And now let's play a little bit with the arms. Inhaling, reaching up overhead. Exhaling, a nice big circle back down to your knees. Big inhale as we raise that energy up and over the head. Exhale all the way around and back to the knees. Do this with your own breath at your own pace. Feel the fullness of your breath and the fullness of your energy. One more. Bring your knees together. And now bring your right knee to the chest and extend your right leg up. You can lower the left leg and extend it if you wish. Point and flex this foot and then circle the ankle one direction and another direction. Knee to the chest, and with your right hand guide the knee open to the side. Big breath in and out. Feel the energy into your second chakra. Inhaling, come back to the center. Let's go into a twist. Raising that energy up to the third chakra. So take the knee over to the left side, turn your head to the right. Big breath in as you lengthen the spine, big breath out as you relax and descend into the mat. And come back to the center. Release the leg. Stay here for a few breaths before we go to the next side. Taking your time, that's what gentle yoga is all about, retraining your nervous system. Inhaling and coordinating with your breath. Inhaling, left knee to the chest, extend it up. Point and flex the foot. Draw a circle one direction. And then the other direction. Bring the knee to the chest. And open it to the left side. Use your left hand on top of that knee. You can also use your right hand to guide the thigh or the hip open gently. And then on the next inhale, bring the knee up. Right hand on top of that left knee. Big inhale to extend the spine. Exhale to twist. Releasing into each vertebra of the spine. On inhale, come back to the center. Take both knees to the chest, forehead to the knees, and relax back into Shavasana. Give yourself a few rounds of breath. Completely softening all of the muscles of your body. Softening the shoulders, arms, spine, legs. I'm about to sneeze, I'm trying not to. Bring your knees to your chest, forehead to your knees, rock forward and back. We're going to rock all the way up to sitting. Voila. Crossing your legs here, hands on your knees, inhale, arch your back, open the chest, and exhale, round your back. So it's a seated cat and cow. Go at your own pace with your own breath. Breathe in and breathe out. 3 more at your own pace. You can also do cactus with your arms and hug. Let's slowly now come to neutral position, and let's do a little breathing technique here. So we've done it before in the previous classes, but we'll repeat the alternate nostril breathing or Anulom Vilom Pranayam. And we take the right hand, second and third fingers on the third eye. Close your right nostril, breathe in through the left nostril. Close the left nostril, release the right exhale, right nostril. Inhale right. Close the right, exhale left. Inhale left. Close the left, exhale right. Inhale right. Close the right, exhale left. And breathing evenly and deeply through both nostrils. So what this breathing technique does is it balances your Ida and Pingala Nadi, your right and left energy centers of your subtle nervous system. Inhale your right arm up, lengthen through the spine. Exhale, twist to the left, right hand on the left knee. You can use this hand to lever and push. The next inhale, lift the left arm up, lengthen through the spine. Exhale, twist to the right. Send your hips down to the mat. Use your hand to lever yourself. Inhaling, looking front, releasing the twist. Little time check and we'll go into all fours position. So hands underneath the shoulders, knees underneath your hips, and we'll do just a simple cat and cow here. Inhaling, arching the back. Exhaling, rounding. And again, going at your own pace with your own breath. Inhaling. Exhaling. Now we're going into a downward facing dog. From neutral pose, tuck your toes under. Exhale, extend your arms and legs. Pointing your tailbone up and to the back. You can pedal your feet here, or you can just find some silence, some stillness. Let's join the feet together and inhale the right leg up. And exhale, slowly lower down. Inhale the left leg up. Slowly lower down. One more time, right and left with your breath. And it's really about bringing consciousness to what you're doing. Let's lower both knees down and take the right leg up with a knee bend, arching the back. It's like a cat and cow. This is Bhagarasana, the tiger. Exhale, forehead to the knee. Separating the shoulder blades, inhaling shoulder blades together, arch the back, right leg up. Don't let it open to the side, just keep the knee in line. Exhaling, round. 2 more. And then we will change sides. Knees together, left leg up. Exhaling. Now see if you can go slower on the next 3 breaths, the next 3 rounds. Joining the knees together. Taking your hips down to your heels in child's pose and resting, allowing your spine to soften and relax. Bring your consciousness to your breath. Now we're slowly going back into all fours, looking forward, spreading your fingers, rise up into all fours, tuck the toes under, push with your arms and legs, hips up and to the back. Now just very, very quickly, we'll move forward, walk forward to the front of your mat, forward fold. Inhale, rise up, use the strength of your back to rise up and back. Exhale to lower down. Once more, inhale, rise up. Use the strength of your back to rise up and bend back. Gentle back bend. Exhale, fold forward. And stay here or do 1 more. Beautiful. Now from there, we're going to bend the knees and then roll up to standing. So 1 vertebra at a time. Back to standing and cross your arms in front of you like a genie. Inhaling, lifting your heels up. Find your balance. And then slowly, with your heels up, bend your knees all the way down. And at the final moment, you can lower your heels down. And we're going to rock back to the floor. And I think we've got time for for 1 last twist. Knees to the right side, head to the left, and breathe. Bring your knees to the center and send them over to the left. Deep breath in and out. Come back to the center. Now move one more time, hugging your knees to the chest and shoulders off the floor, forehead to the knees. And Exhale, relax in Shavasana, or maybe you can do the Étoile de Mer, the starfish pose. So it's more like your arms are at a V and your legs a little bit wider, or if you prefer Shavasana. Anyway, congratulations for making it to day 10. You stay there as long as you like. Namaste, much love, ciao ciao, and I hope to see you for day 11. Good job, everyone. Right on time. Hi everybody, welcome to day 11 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. So after that many days, I finally say that. Timer's on, let's begin. And we're going to begin seated because it's a gentle yoga practice. So legs crossed, or if you prefer Vajrasana, which is this way, you can do that as well. I like this sometimes, actually more often than not, because it just helps your back to be more straight. When you're this way, it takes more muscles to keep your spine straight. The only problem with the previous one is for some people it can be hard on the knees. So you choose what's good for your body and go with your body intelligence. And let's stay here just for a few moments to settle the energies. Center yourself around your navel, around your belly area. Anchor yourself in your seat and notice the gentle movement of your belly. Now, if you feel that you're a little bit stressed today or anxious and maybe the belly's not moving, go ahead and give it the signal to relax. Soften and relax and allow the belly to move. As you inhale, you expand the belly. As you exhale, pull the belly in. Really super important in yoga practice. And then continue that on with your chest. So inhale, expand your belly, expand the chest. Exhale, releasing the chest, pulling the belly in. Inhale. Exhaling softly, fully. Now bring an intention to your week, to your practice. Maybe some sort of frequency, some light that you'd like to bring to the world, or some request you want of the universe. And let's inhale and chant Om, or you can listen in, take a breath in. Resting your hands on your knees, let's do a few head circles. Going one direction and going the other direction. Rolling the shoulders forward and back. Just checking if I actually switched the alarm on. And yes, I did. All the way back. By the way, what do you think our next challenge should be? I'm thinking of doing a chakra series or breathing, breath work for winter time. Drop me a comment below and let me know what you'd like to see here on this channel. Okay, move your shoulders left and right. And then now I'd like you to move your whole spine left and right with your breath. Part of your spine is your neck. You can also Try and move the lower part of the spine by moving your hips. Excellent. Extending your legs in front of you. Point and flex your feet. Doing circles with the ankles. One direction and then the other direction. Okay, let's go ahead and bend the knees. Place your hands under the knees and slowly guide your way down onto the mat. Take a moment here, feeling the spine connect to the mat, to the earth. As your spine touches the mat, as your feet touch the mat, feel the connection with Mother Earth. We're going to place the right ankle on top of the left knee. And this might be enough for some of you if you've got knee problems or hip issues. Now, if you'd like to go deeper, bring your left thigh to the chest. Place your hands around that thigh to bring it closer in. Soften and relax where you feel tension. One more breath. And on the exhale, we release the left leg. We release the right leg. Take your left ankle on top of your right thigh and stay here, or perhaps bring your right thigh to your chest. Your spine is just flat on the mat and you are still breathing deeply and fully. One more breath. On the exhale, we release, placing your feet on the ground. Now, options here. One option is to lift your hips, and you can put a blanket or a bolster, whatever you have at home, underneath your hips, or just stay here with the strength of your legs and buttocks. Or another option is to go into a half shoulder stand, lifting your legs up, and then with some momentum, lifting your hips up, support your back with your hands. I'm not going fully all the way with a straight spine, so I can protect my neck here. And you can do what your body requires and what your body is ready for. You can even play around a little bit with the legs wide. You can also do this with a block. I recommend a block that is not too hard if you are using it to put under your spine. Okay, maybe some of you would like the option of taking the feet overhead, and then we slowly unroll the spine, one vertebra at a time, back onto the mat, and then maybe as well lowering the legs with control back to the mat. Deep breath in, deep breath out, softening and relaxing throughout your whole body. The pauses, and it's not so good for YouTube, but it's so good for the whole of you. Think of the pauses as creating the space to bring in light. To bring in whatever you'd like to invite to your life, in fact. Is it joy, peace, love? All of the above. Bring your knees to the chest, forehead to the knees. Now, let's rock up to sitting. Alternatively, you can rock to the side and help yourself up that way. Okay, let's put the soles of the feet together, opening the knees to the sides. And let's take an inhale to lengthen the spine. And on the exhale, let's fold forward. You can use your hands in front of you or come down to your elbows, so wherever you feel most supported. With each exhale, feel that you are releasing where the tension is. So often it's also about having the consciousness or developing that subtle consciousness to really be in your body and find where the tension is, and then breathing into that, softening and releasing. One of the first lessons I learned when I first started yoga many years ago. Inhale, we're going to rise up. Okay, so some options here. You can stack your legs and your knees this way. I have my right knee on top of the left. If that's too much, you extend the lower leg and then have the knee here. So right knee on top of the left. And the left leg is straight or both knees bent. We're going to lift the left arm up, so opposite of the leg, and we're going to twist to the side. But instead of looking towards the back, first we open the chest. Think of your shoulders in one line with your knee, and then you turn your head front. I love this pose. I saw a beautiful photo of Tirumalai Krishnamacharya doing this pose. Release. Breathe into your spine. And we simply cross the legs over the opposite way. So again, you can have both knees bent and stacked, or to make it easier, you can have the lower leg straight. So up to you. Follow your body. And it's about creating that awareness. Follow the moment as well. Inhale, lengthen the spine. Exhale, twist to the left. It's the right arm now that brings the movement in place. Turn your head towards the front. Breath in and breath out. On the next inhale, releasing the pose. So before I let you go here, let's take a forward fold. So that will be, again, either with your knees this way or the lower leg straight. If you do have your both knees bent, you can try placing your hands on your feet. It just gives this incredible feeling of centeredness and, for me, groundedness, really. Take forward fold. Inhaling, rising. So we'll go ahead and do it on the other side. So you can have, if your hands are not on the soles of your feet, you can just have one hand on one sole of the foot or both hands on the floor. Forward fold. Release all extra thoughts from the mind and let those go. Inhale, rise up. Let's extend the legs. And let's go into a Purvottanasana. So you have the option of doing the reverse tabletop. So you just bend your knees, press your feet down and lift your hips. Or extend your legs, no more, not wider than hip height. Your hands are about the measurement of your forearm distance away from you, and lift your hips up. You use your buttocks, your glutes, and open your chest. If you want, you can release your head back as well. And then slowly we lower down. Now we extend our arms up. Really flex your feet so that you can feel the whole stretch at the back of your legs, and take a forward fold. You can bend your knees as well. Feel that you're bending from your hips. And now extend your arms, align your arms with the rest of your spine, and with the strength of your back, inhale, rise up. Bring your arms shoulder height. Keep your feet flexed. Pull your belly in, and then slowly, one vertebra at a time, descend down into your Shavasana. And soften and relax everything, all of the muscles of your body, all of the thoughts in your mind, all of the emotions. Let them come, let them go. You are light, and let your light be big. You stay as long as you like. That was our alarm, because we have completed, and congratulations, we have completed day 11, and I hope to see you back here for day 12. Much love. Ciao, ciao. Hello and welcome to day 12 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. Get on your mat. I'm going to put the timer on, spin the camera around, and yes, and meet you in child's pose. So hips and heels connected, and forehead to the mat, placing your arms behind you. For today, you can place it to the front if that's more comfortable for you. You know, it's not always the most comfortable pose, so let me give you options. You can make fists with your hands and rest your forehead there. That's an option as well. Be in the presence of now. Be in your body. And be with your breath. You can bring in an intention for your day, for your week. You can make an intention. Maybe what frequency you would like to bring into this world. Slowly rise up, come into all fours positions, wrists underneath your shoulders, knees underneath your hips. Tuck your toes and exhale into a nice big stretch of downward facing dog, extending your arms and legs, dropping your heels down to the floor or just as much as it will go, pointing your tailbone up to the sky. Then now look forward and slowly walk your feet forward. Folding forward, you can bend your knees here, and then slowly dropping your arms, dropping your head, pull your belly in, press your feet down, and then we will slowly rise up, one vertebra at a time, to a standing pose. Let's bring the hands to the heart center and start with an Om. So remember, we said, what frequency do you want to bring into the world? Well, let's order that in like a delivery, right? With our Om. Take a big breath in. Om. Keeping your hands to heart center, extend your left legs to the back, just for a nice gentle warrior one. You can keep your hands here, or you can extend them up to the sky. Deep breath in and deep breath out. On your next inhale, you step to the front. We'll change legs over, right leg to the back. Right foot is 45 degrees, hips facing front. Really press your feet down. And feel your strength, your warrior strength. or the guardian of the light in the world. One more breath here, then we step forward. Let's do a balancing. We haven't done a lot of balancing here. So we are going to place our weight on the right leg, lift your arms up, and then start to just extend the left leg back. Point the toe. So feel a straight line from your fingers through the spine, through the leg, and we're just slowly going to tip forward. It doesn't have to be all the way into a T. You can do that as well, but you can just be here, nice and gentle. And release. Press your left foot down, arms up, extend your right leg. Keep pressing the left foot down, and then you tip over. So maybe this is where you are, maybe you can go all the way. Making a big capital letter T, or stay here. And release. Very nice. Feet about hip distance. Inhale and lift your arms, lift your heels. Exhale, come down. You can also do it for more of a challenge with your feet just hip distance. Go with your breath. Breath is important. More important than balance, more important than flexibility. Last one. Okay, so now we lift the right arm up, bend at the elbow, and then extend the left arm down, bend at the elbow as well. Hold onto your shirt or hold onto your fingers, right? And then we extend the left leg back. So you're in a warrior one with your cow-faced posed arms, Gomukhasana arms. Just a little variation there. Go back to your breath, deep long breaths all the time, all the time. So here's a little challenge. Now we're still in gentle yoga, don't worry, but it's just a little bit of a challenge. So staying with me. You can also make it easier. I'll show you how. You can place your feet together or place your weight on the right leg and just feel a little balance here. See, the same way. Or you can go into the T pose, right? Ekapadasana, one leg standing. Or stay here. See? Back into warrior one. Release your arms and step to the front. Shake your legs, shake your arms. Good. Okay, left arm up. Right arm down. Bend at the elbows. So now you step the right leg to the back. And your nice, easy variation of warrior one. And then pressing that left foot down. You can either bring your feet together and then extend again and take a balance here, or go all the way into Ekapadasana like a T, or stay here. Coming back into a warrior one, releasing the arms, stepping to the front, and shake everything out. Shake your head as well, your arms, shoulders, legs, and feet. Well done. Inhale your arms up, reach to the sky, and then watch you dive down, pulling your belly in. Dive, dive, dive down, flatten your hands down. You can bend your knees and then step to the back into the down dog, and then lower your knees down to the ground and exhale into child's pose. Rounding out the back and softening through the spine. Deep breath in and deep breath out. Now we slowly roll up to a seated pose. You can sit cross-legged, by the way. And from here, we're going to open the legs nice and wide. I'll come and face you. Okay. So just stay here for a few breaths. Try to straighten your spine with your feet flexed. That way you can stretch out the backsides of your legs. And breathe. Bringing the awareness into the breath and into the spine. And then slowly, slowly, start to walk your hands forward. You could be on your fingertips. You could be down on your elbows. You could be down flat. Releasing all the thoughts with each exhale. So we're going up now, slowly rising up. We'll bring our legs together, start to shake them out. Let's do a nice easy boat pose here. So bringing your knees to the chest, hands underneath your knees, open your chest, and then start to lift the heels up. Now from here, let's flex the feet, and you will hold on to your feet with both hands, extend. And then now I'm going to take my right hand on the left foot, so opposite, and then we'll go for a twist. Coming back into your nice easy boat, holding onto your feet, and then just a little extension. Now the left hand goes to the right, left leg goes down, and then you do a twist. So if that's too much, you can also be here, right? And release down. Beautiful. Let's go into a nice easy camel pose. We've got time check. Come on to your knees with your hips up. Roll the shoulders back and down. Hands on your low back and release your shoulders down. Important to keep the alignment of your hips and your knees. If you want, you can release your head all the way back. Now, some of you might want to place your hands on your ankles as well. One more breath. Heart chakra open. Hands back to your hips. And we round out the back in child's pose and breathe. Give yourself time in this child's pose. Now let's slowly roll up back to sitting. We're going to sit to one side. And then slowly help ourselves down onto the mat, where we bring both knees to the chest. And first just do some small circles here. Left. And then right. Now you see me doing a lot of twists. So let's take the knees to the right and head to the left. That's because there's so much going on in your spine, not just in your physical body, such as your nervous system, but also in your energy body. So a lot of yoga really works with the spine. A lot. Even those side bends, they're not just simple side bends, but they're extensions, extending the Ida and the Pingala Nadi, or the two channels, main channels. Okay, knees back to the center, and then with your left hand, slowly guide them to the left. Turn the head right, and breathe. So what do you think? This is day 12. Let me know in the comments section below what you would like to see next after we complete our 15-day challenge, because we're nearly there. Come back to the center. I'm thinking of doing breath work for the winter, or maybe some shamanic work. Come into Shavasana position. And perhaps we also still have time for a little cheeky shoulder stand. Half shoulder stand will do. But if you want, you can go all the way straight, bring your chest to your chin, and align your spine with your legs. I'm going to do the half one. Whenever you want, you can slowly lower down, coming into your Shavasana. And I do declare, you stay there, relax, and I do declare day 12 finished. So congratulations. Thank you very much for being here with me. I do appreciate it. Please like, subscribe, share this channel, and I'll see you for day 13. Bye. Hi everybody, you've just caught the sunset with me and you're at your day number 13 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. So I'll meet you on the mat. I'm going to spin the camera around and find my timer somewhere. Here we go. So let's begin together. Just in child's pose. Bringing your forehead on the mat. Timer's ready. If the forehead doesn't reach the mat, that's fine. You can make one fist or two fists with your hands. And take long, deep inhales and long, deep exhales. With each breath, you are releasing all of the tension from the day. Releasing all of the tension of the week, the month, even the year. So take your time with each breath. On the next inhale, let's come up into all fours position on your hands and knees. Wrists underneath the shoulders and knees underneath your hips. Now go ahead and just do some free movements here. With your neck, with your spine, with your hips. Thinking of all different directions to go. And then you tuck your toes, extend your legs and your hips up and back into downward facing dog. Lifting and lowering the heels. And then looking to the front, we step the right leg to the front. Low lunge, inhale, open the chest. Exhale, back into down dog. Left leg to the front. Hips low, open the chest. Breathing in and exhale, back into down dog. We're going to do that as a little flow. You can do it with 2 breaths if you want. Just go with your flow, your own breath, inhaling, exhaling, left side inhaling, and exhaling. One more right and left. And of course, this is your class. You don't have to do it as fast or as deep. Go with your own body intelligence. And we end in downward facing dog. And we go back into tabletop position. Let's find the strength of our core. Extend the right leg. And hold it here. As you hold it there, extend your left arm as well. Just hip height and the arm shoulder height. Release. Knees are together so you're more balanced, right? So you make a triangle with your knees and your hands. And extend the left leg, lift it up hip height. And when you're ready, the right arm comes up. Hold. And release. Sitting on your heels. Now, if you prefer to cross your legs, if that is somehow better for your knees, please go ahead and do so. So from here, cactus arms, open your chest, breathe in. Exhale, round your back. Breathe in, open the chest. And exhale, round out. Do 3 more at your own pace. Breathing is the foundation of yoga. Now, let's do 3 more, but if you want, you can go up on your knees, inhale, open. Exhale, sit down, round out your back. Or you can stay with your hips to your heels. 1 more, 1 last. Find your way back into all 4s. So this time we separate our knees hip distance, but the hands go together, just underneath the heart. Press your left hand down and extend your right arm up to the ceiling or to the sky, and then take your right shoulder down to the floor. And stay here for a few breaths. Now if you want, you can also extend the left leg. Gives you a different sensation. And slowly withdraw the knee back. Lift the right arm back up. Open up the body, open up the chest, and hands together. Now before we go to the other side, let's round out the back. Push the knee and the hands to round to pull the belly in. And find neutral position. Take a breath in. Take a breath out. Then on your next inhale, lift the left arm up really high. Align your hand and shoulders and hand, the next hand, and then bring the left shoulder down to the floor. And here, if you want, you can extend the right leg. Then come back to the center, knees together, lifting up that left arm, and exhale, lowering it down. Okay, separate your hands hip distance, shoulder width, and your knees hip distance. Tuck your toes, exhale into downward facing dog. Look to the front and start to walk to the front of your mat. Release your chest to the floor. And with the strength of your back and arms, inhale, rise up. And exhale, release your arms down. Very nice. Let's do a warrior 2, extending the left leg, opening your left foot so that it's in line with the short side of the mat. Right knee is bent, and bringing your arms shoulder height. We're going to do a little flow here, nice and easy flow. So drop down your left arm, turn the right palm up, inhale, lifting the right arm up. Exhale, back into warrior 2. Inhale the right arm up, bending and stretching out your whole right side of the body. So your Pingala Nadi. Exhale. Do 2 more at your own pace. One more. Extend your right leg, reach your right arm and your whole body towards the front of the mat. Take your right hand to your shin or to the floor and open your chest and lift the left arm up into your triangle. So really press your feet down and activate all of your legs. Turn your head down towards the floor. Take your hands all the way down, bend your right knee and step to the front. Roll through the spine as you rise up. Okay, let's do it on the other side. So extend your right leg to the back, your right foot in line with the short side of the mat. You bend your left knee, extend your arm shoulder height. Stay here for a few breaths. So open the chest. Now we turn the left palm up, drop the right arm, inhale the left arm up. So you don't extend your front leg, just keep it lowered down. And again, warrior 2. Inhale, lift the left arm up, stretch the whole left side of the body. Come back into warrior 2. 2 more at your own pace. And back. And last. And back. So straighten the front leg, reach to the front, activate your legs, and go into a triangle position, Trikonasana. Deep breath in, deep breath out. Think about your arm in line with your shoulders. So You don't want to be tipping forward. Turn your head down, place your hands on either side of the left foot, left knee bent. Step to the front with the knees bent, round your back. Imagine you're doing a child's pose standing, and then pull your belly in and roll up, one vertebra at a time, and come back to stand. Okay, extend your arms to the front, lift your heels up, and then lower your heels and start to bend your knees and go all the way down onto the mat, lying down on your back. Okay, lower your feet down, and you can open your knees to the sides in Supta Baddha Konasana. Stay here for a few breaths. Take one hand on your belly and one hand on your chest. Feel that you're connecting all of your chakras together, the energy centers of the body, especially the navel and the heart. With each exhale, you are allowing yourself, your body, to open up and then let light shine through. On the next inhale, we'll bring the knees together. Take your arms just to your sides now, palms facing down. Press your feet down and then start to lift your hips up, pointing your knees to the front, so don't let them open up. And then on the exhale, lower down. Let's do that 3 more times with your own breath, your own pace. Inhale to lift the hips, and exhale to lower down. Let's do 2 more. Now bring your left ankle on top of your right knee and put your right thigh to your chest. If it's enough for you to just have your right foot down, that's well and good. Or to deepen it, right thigh to your chest. Breathe into the spaces that you create in your practice. You lower the right leg and the left leg. Right ankle on top of the left knee, and bring your left thigh to your chest, or if it's enough for you just to keep it here, you're more than welcome to stay there. One more breath. Then we lower the left and we lower the right. We hug the knees to the chest. Just rock side to side or forward and back. Massage out the spine. And then we'll do some circles with the knees. One direction. And the other direction, the other way. Okay, here's an easy way to come up. You extend one leg. One knee is towards you. Hold on to the back of that knee and forehead to the knee, and you sit up. You can also do that with 2 legs. Yep. Okay, we extend the left leg and you cross the left foot over the knee. If you have some problems with the hips and you don't want to overextend those joints, you can keep the hips in alignment this way. So inhale, lengthen the spine, hugging your right knee with your left arm, and we twist. Now keep your left foot flexed because that helps to extend the back of the leg. Time check. We're good. Inhaling to look to the front. Exhaling, release. Extending this right leg. Bending your left knee, hugging your left thigh, your left knee with your right arm. Your left hand, where should it be? Well, how far away from your body just depends on the proportion of your torso and your arm. So, a longer arm, maybe it would be further away. Shorter, you might be up on your fingertips. observing the proportions of the body, not just and of your own body, not just the person demonstrating the yoga to you. Inhaling, looking to the front, and we release the legs, shake the legs out. Bending your knees and then slowly lowering down. Now as you lower down, lift your hips up, support your back with your hands. Just doing a very easy half shoulder stand. You can go to a full shoulder stand if you want. You can even do a headstand if you wish. And another alternative is, of course, to do half bridge like this. And if you have a soft block or high enough cushion, or maybe two cushions, you can put it under your hips, your buttocks. The beauty of yoga is so many options. So from wherever you are, take 2 more breaths, and then slowly release yourself in Shavasana, feet towards the edges of the mat, arms beside your body. Stay where you are. I bid you farewell and well done. Super, super job. You've done day 13. I'll see you for day 14 and 15. Congratulations. Much love. Ciao, ciao. Hi everybody, and welcome to day 14 of your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. Congratulations, you've made it here. If you just found this video by chance, no problem, you can start from here or you can start from the beginning for the actual challenge. And I'm gonna get my timer ready and I'll meet you at the mat. Here we go. So let's start lying down in Shavasana with our feet towards the edges of the mat and our arms away from the body. Now, whether you are outside or in nature, just feel that you are connected to Earth. And you are connected to Earth because you are Earth. You are nature. Feel your breathing long and deep. Somebody wants to join the yoga class. Okay, he's in Shavasana, I think. Monty, this is day 14. Okay. Start to bring your legs together and your arms overhead and give yourself a big stretch. Gently stretching out your back as well. And then go back to relax and release. One more time, stretch out, stretch your whole body. Feel like someone is pulling you from the bottom and from above. And relax. Now let's bring the right knee to the chest, extend, and then slowly lower down. And again, right knee to the chest, extend up, and lower down. One more at your own breath. Knee to the chest, extend, lower down. Relax here for a breath or two. And then we go on to the next leg. You'll probably see sky in a minute now because it's a Sunday. Knee to the chest. Exhale, extend. And slowly lower. Inhale, knee to the chest. Exhale, extend. And lower down one more time at your own breath, at your own pace. That's well done. Beautiful. Relax your legs. Soften your spine. And continue to breathe long, deep breaths. Think about breathing 4 long counts on the inhale. 8 long counts on the exhale. Nice and slow. Exhales longer than the inhales. Now the next inhale, bring your knees to the chest or in tabletop position. And we bring the right hand on the left knee and slowly send the knees over to the right side and turn your head to the left. Nice gentle twist. I don't know, I'm going to do this one with Monty here, but we shall see. Inhale and lift your legs up. The left hand goes on top of the right knee and gently bringing the knee over to the left side. And breathe. One more breath. And the next inhale, we bring the knees to the chest, forehead to the knees. And we're going to rock up to sitting, or if you prefer, you can roll to one side and then help yourself up that way. Okay. So we are in cross leg position. We bring the soles of, let's uncross and bring the soles of our feet together. Not sure if you can see that, but I'm sitting with my feet together, and you can lift and lower your knees. I know lots of people like to do that. You can also swing side to side. I just like to stay still. Nice and still, and breathe into my hips. Into the spaces where I notice might be a little bit tense, and I breathe into those spaces. Okay, so let's inhale and lift the arms up. And twist to the right. Take your left hand on top of the right knee. So if at this point it's easier for you to cross your legs, you can do that as well. Monty thinks he's going to be playing with my hand and biting it. Inhale, lift your arms up. We should do another 15 minutes of like dog yoga. I don't think Monty still is kind of like a puppy. He's 2 years old, so it's not really the size of a puppy for puppy yoga. Anyway, that's a trend. Breathing in and breathing out. So go ahead and cross your legs. Bring your hands to the heart center. Let's think about time just for an instance. Time for an instance. You know, with all these trends of yoga that we've been talking about and all the things happening in the world, just think of time and think of time as eternal and think of you as eternal and as a soul. And to that end, let's breathe in one single Om. Take an inhale. Slowly come up into all fours position. Hands underneath the shoulders, knees underneath your hips. On an inhale, arch your back, point your tailbone up, look up. And then on an exhale, round out your spine and your back. Inhale, arch the back. Look up, your toes can be pointed or flexed, it's up to you. Exhale, round out. Let's take 3 more at your own pace. Go nice and slow with your breath. Okay, from neutral position, tuck your toes. Let's go into plank instead of down dog. So extending your knees, making a straight line from your head to your heels. Straight diagonal line. All right, let's get a little bit fancy here. Bring your feet together, bring your right knee to the chest, and then extend. Left knee to the chest, and extend. Yes, it's your yoga version of mountain climbers. Right knee to the chest, and extend. Left knee to the chest, then extend. Drop your knees down. Let's open the knees a little bit wider than your hips so that you can get a nice hip stretch and fall forward, sinking your hips down to your heels, and breathe. Breathing in the goodness of life. Take one more breath here. Slowly we rise up to a seated pose and extend the legs to the front. Okay, so let's do a little exercise here to strengthen our legs. So you support yourself with your hands behind you. Inhale and lift the right leg up and lower. The left leg up and lower down. Inhale the right leg up and lower down. Exhaling, inhale the left leg up and lower down. Desperate to play this little doggy. Okay, so let's go into all fours position once more. And let's bring the hands just underneath the heart. Inhaling your right arm up, open. And instead of going to threading the needles, simply just put it down. Inhale, left arm up and lower down. One more time, right. And one more time, left. Okay, tuck your toes, come up into downward facing dog this time. Nice stretch through your back and legs. And then walk forward. Roll through the spine to come up to standing, nice and slow and controlled. Okay, let's open the legs to the sides, nice and wide, so that if you have your arms out shoulder width, make a straight line from your wrists down to your ankles. That's where you want your ankles to be. Straight line from your wrists all the way down. So from here, lift your arms up. Exhale, fold forward. We're going to place our hands right on the floor so that our spine is flat, and mimicking what we just did a while ago. Bring your left hand right at the center towards your heart. Inhale your right arm up and hold here for a few breaths. And lower down. Inhale the left arm up. Straight line from your left arm all the way through both shoulders down to the right hand. And lower down. Okay, start to walk your feet closer together. Stand towards the front of your mat. Time check. We're good with time. So let's do Utthita Hasta Padangusthasana. What is that? What is that? Very simple. Bend your knee, right knee here, placing your weight on the left leg. Okay, so here you can hold on to your right foot and keep yourself nice and straight. You can stay here, or you can try and extend your leg to the front. And hold there for a few breaths. And slowly release down. Okay, shake your legs out. Place your weight on your right leg. Really feel every part of this right leg active, and try not to sink on the hip. Lift your hip up, pulling your core in, bending your left knee, holding onto the foot, and you can stay here. You can hold onto the knee as well. If you like, you can try to extend that leg and hold here and breathe. Exhale and release down. Okay, very nice. Take your left leg to the back. The right leg is in front of you. Let's inhale the arms up, and let's exhale. Let's do a twisting warrior here. You can also place your right hand to your waist, left hand to the knee. And one more breath, and step front. Take the right leg to the back, and then either arms open or that right hand goes to your left knee, left hand on your waist or behind you. Inhale to the front and step to the front. Okay, so inhale your arms up. Exhaling, come all the way down to a forward fold. And we're gonna go into Utkatasana, into a chair pose. Very nice. And from chair pose, lower yourself all the way down. And we're gonna go and lie down on the mat. I think I have to walk this dog very, very soon. Okay. So feel your breath just for a second. We're going to do one more move, and for this we're going to actually spin around. So here's what we do. Extend your arms overhead, extend your legs, and just turn to your right side and do a little spin. Okay. You're now lying down on your belly. Let's do the Dhanurasana, the bow pose. So you bend your knees, hold on to your ankles or your feet. And then on an inhale, press your feet or ankles into your hands. Lift your chest and knees up. Oop! Monty's doing a little bit of help here. Lift up higher. Well, good adjustment, Monty. Exhale, release. Put your hands under the shoulders, go into Shavasana. Or you can go back into Child's Pose. Into Shavasana as well. So I'm going to leave you there. Take as much time in Shavasana. We've also got some meditation and Shavasana videos, but really that's the crowning glory of the yoga exercise. So I hope Monty was entertaining and not too much of a bother, and I'll see you for day 15. Ciao, ciao. Much love. Okay, we will walk. Don't worry, Monty. Congratulations, everybody. You've made it to day 15 of the 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. Let's hop to it. I will spin the screen and I'll see you on the mat. Okay, timer on. And we're ready. So adjust this a little bit. So happy to see you here. I'm glad you made it. If you just by chance found the day 15, you can always start here. You can restart, you can do whatever day you want. We're going to start with our bellies down on the mat and make a pillow with your hands just this way. Or if you prefer, just put your arms by your sides. A super duper day 15. So soften and relax everything from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. Take the time to then create an intention, a dedication. For all of these 15 days, just appreciate what you've done. Allow what's to happen next to happen next. Invite the frequency you want to invite into your space from the universe, whether that's love, compassion, peace. What is it that you want to bring about? Or what you want more of? Slowly, let's take our elbows under the shoulders so that we are up in a Sphinx pose. Shoulders away from the ears. And feel this nice energy coming and flowing from your feet all the way to the top of your head. And from the top of your head down to your feet. Now, hopefully by now, you have realized that yoga is really about the breath. So I invite you again to take long, deep breaths in, long, deep breaths out. And when we're ready, after one more breath, start to lower yourself again. Slide your hands under the shoulders this time. Roll the shoulders back and down. We'll come up into a cobra flow. Inhaling, rising. One vertebra at a time. Exhale, release. Inhaling, rising start from your cervical spine, your neck, the upper back, the middle back. Keeping your hips connected to the earth. Exhale down. 2 more at your own pace. Now, if it's more comfortable for you, you can actually go and make a fist with your hands this way. Because sometimes it just depends on the joints in your body, right? Okay, from here, let's go into a child's pose and pause in child's pose, rounded back. And the hips to the heels. Forehead to the earth. Start to slide your hands forward, spreading your fingers. Now on the inhale, we're going to slide into a cobra. Exhale back into child's pose. Inhaling, sliding into cobra. Exhaling into child's pose. 2 more times. And obviously, you already know, or if not, I'll remind you at any point, you can do child's pose, like Lion Shavasana, or do whatever you need for your body. Modify the postures. Use your body intelligence. Slowly roll up to a seated pose. Okay, let's extend the right leg. Bring your left foot on the inside of your right thigh, Janu Sirsasana, inhaling your arms up. Lengthen through the spine. Exhale, fold forward over the right leg. Stay here for a few breaths. I'd like you to think about this pose also as moving instead of static. So with each inhale, you lengthen your spine. With each exhale, you fall deeper. Each inhale, extend. Each exhale, go deeper. Let's rise up, breathe in. Let your arms lead. Use the back muscles to help you up. Exhale, release. Cross this left leg over the right. Hug the left leg with the opposite arm and we will twist to the left. And again, growing with your breath. As you inhale, lengthen the spine. As you exhale, twist. Inhale, look forward, and exhale, release the pose. Extend the left leg, bring the right foot. Join it to the inside of the left thigh. Flex your foot so that you're really activating your thigh and stretching out the back of your leg. When you inhale, you lengthen your spine, lift your arms up. Imagine that you're making space between the vertebrae. And then exhale, fold forward, bending from the hips. With each exhale, you grow your spine longer. With each exhale, you fold deeper down. And think of that always. With each inhale, lengthening. With each exhale, folding forward, folding forward. Breath is the key to the practice. Take one more breath. And on the next inhale, rise up, cross your right hand and right leg over the left. Hug with the left arm. Really inhale to lengthen the spine. You can also lift your right arm up. Exhale, twist. Look over the right shoulder. Keep flexing the left foot. With each inhale, extending the spine. With each exhale, twisting deeper. Inhaling to look forward and exhale, release the pose. Let's come to a cross-legged position, nice and easy cross-legged position. Let's do some side bends. Side bends are really nice for your Ida and your Pingala Nadi. Those are the two of the three main channels of energy. You've got Ida, Pingala, and the Sushumna Nadi, energy centers. So they work with the chakras. Inhaling, lifting your right arm up, extending your whole right side of the body. Bring your left elbow down to the floor. Keep your right hip down. Stretch over the left side. Look up towards the sky, the ceiling. Breathe here. Inhale, rise. I'm so stoked that we're on day 15. Lift the left arm up, stretch out the whole left side of the body. Ida Nadi. So the Ida and the Pingala Nadi also is where the sun and the moon channels flow. They're also called the sun and the moon channels. Active and passive, day and night. One more beautiful breath, or make that 2. Inhale, rise up. Let's do a little forward fold. So inhale, both arms up. Exhale, place your hands down and fold forward. And exhale. One more breath. Help yourself slowly back to the seated pose. Okay. We're going to come up into a squat pose. So let's go into Malasana. Your feet wider than your hips, knees pointing out 45 degrees, placing your elbows on the insides of your knees, and then grow your spine long, hands to the heart center. Let's breathe here for 1 Om. Breathe in. Very nice. Okay. Slowly going to take the heels out so that we make our feet parallel. Take your hands down and then take a forward fold. Bending the knees slightly and slowly rolling up 1 vertebra at a time. When you come up 1 vertebra at a time, really pull your belly in to help you unleash the spine 1 vertebra at a time. And that really helps to tone the core muscles, and it helps bring awareness into your spine as well. We don't always do it, but we have many options in yoga practice. Inhaling, lifting your arms up, hands to the heart center. Exhale, we're going to bend over towards the right side, bending our right knee. So placing your feet 45 degrees. Half Malasana. Lengthening through the spine. So here's the easy way to get to the other side. Just place your hands down, walk over to the left. This is part of the moon salutation as well. Connect your left elbow to the knee. Now we're going to turn towards the back of your mat to a nice low lunge. Heart, chest open. And we're passing through downward facing dog to go to the other side. So feet together. Right leg to the front, left knee down, release your hips. One more breath. And go into child's pose. Bending the knees, hips connect to your heels and forehead down. Deep inhale. Deep exhale. Look to the front, and we'll slide down to lie down on our belly. We'll do the bird pose or variation locust, arms to the sides, palms facing up. Extend your toes, and now start to activate all of your arms and legs, your back and glutes, your buttocks. And on the inhale, lift your arms, your legs, your knees, your chest. Rise up. Now just keep your legs no wider than your hips. Let's try to take our arms forward, pointing your thumbs up to the sky. Lifting the legs higher. One more breath. And release down. And before you Go into child's pose. Just let yourself settle down here. From your head down to your toes. Okay, slowly take your hands under the shoulders, tuck your toes, push up into all fours, and then we're going to tuck our toes and go into downward facing dog. Okay. Let's go into three-legged down dog, feet together. Inhale your right leg up. Exhale, lower down. Inhale the left leg up. And exhale, lower down. Maybe time for a quick pigeon pose. Inhale your right leg up. Exhale, bring the right knee outside of the right hand and slowly lower your hips, opening your chest. Just one nice breath there. Exhaling, releasing the legs back into down dog. Bring the left leg up. And then exhale, bring the left knee outside of your left hand, opening the chest. Beautiful. Exhale, downward facing dog. Okay, lower the knees, lower your hips, and release your body into child's pose. Long deep breaths in, long deep breaths out. On the next inhale, slowly roll through the spine, and I invite you to lie down in Shavasana, feet towards the edges of the mat, arms by your sides. And we'll end today, because it's the last day of your day 15, with a little chant. So I'll chant for you while you lay in Shavasana. And of course you can continue if you'd like this to just be your warm-up and continue on to the other videos. Or maybe this is now the end or the start of your day. Whatever you're doing, thank you very much. Don't forget to like, subscribe. Much love. Ciao, ciao. Om Sehana Bhavatu Sehana Bhunaktu Seviryam Karvavahai Tejasvinavati Temastu Ma Vidvishavahai Aum Shanti Shanti Shanti. Much love, blessings everyone. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome to Château de Montcuquet. My name is Sunshine Ross, and this is your 15-day, 15-minute gentle yoga challenge. So it's a gentle yoga challenge, but we're gonna spice it up a little bit here and there. Everything is totally optional. The point of all this is just to help you along, get you going, get you on the mat, reset your nervous system, relax, flow, and get the energy moving throughout the body, because that's what the yoga asanas really is for, in my mind, in my opinion. It's to move the energy through your body, and that's done with the breath. So if you can breathe throughout this whole series, if what you get out of this 15 days is how to do deep, long breaths, then that's great. That's like 90% of all yoga. So let's start. We're gonna start lying down. Now this is Shavasana position, and it's not always comfortable for everybody. Sometimes it depends on the curvature of your lumbar spine. So If you've got a deep lumbar curve, maybe you want to put something underneath your knees, like a rolled up blanket, or if you don't have one, you can bend your knees like this and place them together. So start to take long, deep breaths and feel that you are starting to breathe into your spine. Each breath counts. Think of each cycle of breath as the breath of life. There is no rushing at all. Let's start to take our knees into the chest and start to rock left and right, side to side. Gently place your feet back down and then just soles of the feet together. Drop your knees on either side. Deep long inhale. Deep long exhale. With each exhale, you're melting down into the earth and feel the support of Mother Earth, blessing you with chi, prana, and shakti. Now let's do a little spinal twist. We'll do this either with one knee bent, one leg straight, or with both knees. So either this way, or I'm going to do with one leg straight, bending the left knee. Take your right hand outside of your left knee and slowly take the knee over to the right side and turn your head to the left. Doesn't matter if your left shoulder comes up. Doesn't matter if your knee doesn't go fully down. But with each exhale, feel that you're melting further and further down. If you'd like to go deeper, you can maybe stretch out this top leg. Taking your time. It's all about resetting the nervous system. It's not about how many poses you do. It's about how you do the poses, how they feel and how they affect your nervous system. Bring the knee to the chest. That's what yoga is. It's just a play of the nervous system. Open the knee to the side. If you have two knees, you can do a happy baby pose as well. I'm going to set the left leg down, bring the right knee to the chest. Using the left hand to guide the knee all the way to the left side. Turn your head to the right and breathe. Stick a comment down below as well if you have any requests of what you'd like to see in these challenges. Or just drop a note to say hello. It's really encouraging. I'm going to extend this leg. Breathe. And it's really the breath that moves the energy. There's a lot of energy that is flowing through your spine and sometimes stuck as well. So that's why we need the breath to move that through. Let's bring the knee back to the center, and if you're doing two knees, you can do happy baby pose. I'm going to send this knee to the right side. Breathe deeply. Now if you feel that you need to shake around and warm up before we go any further, feel free to pause. I think you can still do that on a live, right? And then just do a few jumping jacks, sun salutations, running in place. I like mountain climbers. Bring the knees together, forehead to the knees, give yourself a gentle squeeze. Now you can roll to the side and come up that way, or you can rock up to seated. Let's chant a few ohms and I'll face you. Legs crossed, hands to heart center, and maybe you can offer an intention or a gift to the world. Maybe peace, joy, happiness. Some frequency that you'd like to see more in the world and that you'd like to bring into your life as well. I'm going to go for joy today. And then perhaps you can think of what you have in your life right now that brings you this quality, whether that's peace, joy, or whatever else you have chosen. And just feel that appreciation. Let's chant Om 3 times, breathing in. All right, let's take the soles of the feet together in Baddha Konasana. And if you like, you can stay here, or giving you lots of options here. You can extend in Upavishta Konasana. Inhale, wherever you are, lifting the right arm up. Exhale, just bend over the left side. Now, don't worry if you don't go too far or just at the beginning. Every day is different. Feel that you are really stretching out this right channel, the Pingala Nadi, the right energy channel. And then you can go up again, or you can walk forward, forward, forward. It's a nice stretch there of the hamstrings. Lift the left arm up, stretch out the left side, and see if you can reach over. Don't forget those long, deep breaths. It's really what's very important in the yoga practice. Inhale and come up or reach to the front. And if you're all the way up, let's all reach to the front together. Now you can do a Brahmari breath here. You know how to do a Brahmari breath? So it's like the M at the end of the Om. So Om isn't actually just O-M, it's actually A-U-M. So it's the third syllable that you do. This is called the bumblebee breath. And you really need to place your teeth in such a way, you don't like really scrunch them up, but place your teeth together so that you can feel the vibrations throughout your skull. And then that will resonate throughout your whole skeletal system. So it's the M at the end of the Om, mouth closed. Take an inhale. Flex your feet to deepen the stretch. Let's do one more Brahmari breath here.